Supersonic flight, gotta keep it going. Sonic boom,
Hey.
sonic boom, sonic boom, keeps you running faster. Sonic boom, sonic, save the planet from disaster. Sonic boom, sonic, spinning through a world in motion. Sonic boom, sonic boom.
I'm
so hip. Shakuda Storm, Samurai Soul. Famicom, Icom, Ichicom, Sukiyaki.
とがりまったぼちぼちでんなさっぱり親ですわほんまほんまニューヨークシティと東京シティが手を取り合えば明るい未来
How is your business, yo? It's so-so, but although it's not so good these days. But if New York and Tokyo can get together, we'll be straight. Stop the hate, so our future can be great.
毎度
Maido,
毎度
Maido,
どない
Donai,
どない
Donai,
サブー
Sabu,
サブー
Sabu,
キッズ
Itu,
キッズ
Kitsu,
クサ
Kuta,
クサ
Kusa,
ワレ
Wari,
ワレ
Wari.
ナンバしようとか
Number shoot the guy,
ナンバしようとか
number shoot the guy.
ダウ
Down,
ダ
down.
ウロックンロールで地球を守れみんなで戦え勝利は間近闇の帝王ドクターワイリー正義の味方だ我らがロックマン
Rockman, Rockman, Rockman.
We will get you anytime when you're ready to fight
Rockman, Rockman, Rockman.
Don't try to tell me you never gonna be a superstar We are Rockman We gotta be Rockman We are
Rock.
Rock We are Rockman We gotta be Rockman We are Rockman We are
Rock.
We are Rockman We gotta be
Rock.
Hey.
Hello, and good evening. Hello, Altazimuth. Hello, Gloombreaker. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, Riley Inverse. Hello, Blue Star Rob.
えよー大神
Hello, Tactical Taffy. Hello, Pika Blue Bear. Hello, Asuka. And, yeah, I think that's about everybody. How y'all doing? So, we are back once again with Valkyrie no Bouken, and once again we get to see what appears to be the Valkyrie under the effects of Gold Experience Requiem because she's just caught in an endless death loop right now in this attract mode screen. But never mind that for right now. Before we start, you may recall if you were here at the end of the last session, we did make a save state right at the end at the save house, but we do also have the actual proper password. So I'm thinking I might put it up to a vote about how we choose to continue our adventure. Do we enter in the password, which as a reminder, if you enter in the password, all that carries over is your XP, your level, and your money, and also whatever magic you unlocked via your level. Otherwise, all the equipment you got, gone. So that's like the legit way to do it, right? But otherwise, I did make a save state right at the save house, so because when you die in the game and then you hit continue, so long as you didn't reset your console, you keep all your stuff. You keep all the stuff you had at the time of saving. It's only when you do it fresh from a password that you start with like nothing more than just your XP and money. So we can either pretend we're continuing from a save as though we hit the continue button and didn't turn off the console for a full week, or we do it the legit way. Hello, Megami Infini. How's it going? Played years ago when I obtained a cart in a bundle, got nowhere. Yeah, this is we've done a lot of bumbling around. We're already like 10 hours in or so, But we've made some progress. We've made some progress, and actually we hit a very important milestone, as I'll demonstrate in a minute. Yeah, exactly. The password will basically leave me booty butt naked. But okay, we got one vote for safe state, but you know what? I'm gonna actually put this to a proper vote. We're gonna do a proper poll for this. Let me see. Let's see. I only have 2 options. Actually, let me. There's not a whole lot of space in these things, but yeah, I've already explained, but give y'all 1 minute to vote on this. We act like we let the console on for over a week. Honestly, people did that fairly often back in the NES days. You know, there's back when, you know, very few games even had a save function. A lot of the time, the answer was just leave your Nintendo on and hope your mom doesn't turn it off, or hope there isn't a power outage or something. So honestly, those things could go for a while, I feel. Let's see, we got 3 for save states, 1 for password. It doesn't look like we're getting a whole lot of movement, but it seems like chat has chosen mercy. That's how I originally beat Ninja Gaiden. I was stuck on the last level for days. Yeah, that's the Ninja Gaiden experience, all right. And if I remember hearing correctly, that's kind of the result of a bug. Like, you were supposed to be able to continue from, like, where, like, a checkpoint from where you died. But no. For the last level only of Ninja Gaiden 1, when you die, you start all the way back at the beginning of the level. So you have to make that run fucking count. But your progress during the final boss does carry over. So even if you beat like the first phase, you skip right to the second phase, etc. But yeah, the story I heard is that it was bugged, and then they were like, no, you know what? Let's leave it like that. We'll add a little bit of extra challenge. Because we love to see children suffer. I'm sure you've left all of our... Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, leaving the GameCube on to unlock Mewtwo. But it seems that chat has chosen the save state. So who am I to argue? Let's see. Resource save state. And here we are. Just as we left it. Now, where the hell was I? Okay, I'm at the very first save point. So I need to get back. I've got the helmet on, and I got the cape. And there's actually the cape I have there isn't the regular cape. If anybody missed it, the cape I have down there is essentially it's a super cape. And as I'm to understand it, the super cape is the one thing, or is one of the very few objects needed to beat the final boss, and as such, it doesn't reset on password. It's like one of the very few things that carries over by password. But it can also be stolen by enemies, in which case you have to go back to where you got it originally to get it back. But also, I don't know what exactly that entails, because, like, remember, if I die, and if I save the game with stuff equipped on me right now, and then I die, and I respawn, all the stuff I have equipped on me when I saved, or at least, you know, made the password, all that stuff is gone, and I don't know if, what that means if I just so happen to do that with the cape, with the super cape. Like, does that go away too, or is it because it's one of those things that gets carried over in a password anyway? Like, which of these takes priority? The fact that I have it equipped, or the fact that it's a carryover item? Honestly, that's the thing. We were talking about it last time. I don't think they'd really have to reskin this. Oh, that guy's still dead, right? We killed him last time. Because, like, it's kind of weird that this didn't come out in the first place. And my theory as to why is like, how Nintendo back then had those, like, publisher limits, where you could only publish, like, 5 games per year on the platform, and which is why some companies like Konami made fake secondary labels like Ultra Games. Yeah, regardless, we would have had a completely redrawn box art where she's some kind of, like, Frank Frazetta or Boris Vallejo babe. Like, it looked like the box art for Alicia Dragoon, you know? Like the American box art for Alicia Dragoon. Or they just make it so, or it looked like the Creon Conquest. But I feel like they probably would have kept the name, like, The Adventure of the Valkyrie or something like that. Well, actually, I just realized something. I could go back real quick. Well, first of all, let's get out of here. Yeah, these are the guys that apparently, if you're not careful, they can steal your equipment. So, let's be super cautious around them. And I will need to sell an item to make room in my inventory. So actually, I might just put on the helmet. Because I know where to get the free helmet now.
I can
The helmet
save
is
the
no longer
game
of any
here.
monetary concern. But the cape is the thing that I'm gonna have to watch out for. And we're not picking up that key. We've already got a key. It's perfectly fine and adequate. We'll do it again. Yeah, something like Valkyrie quest, right? Yeah, it'd be like the adventure of like, I don't know if they even bother with the subtitle, because, like, even, like, you know, the Dragon Warrior games, they didn't bother with the subtitles up until, like, Dragon Quest IX, right? Like, Dragon Quest III, the Japanese title, is, and thus into legend. Whereas, the US subtitle, they'd go back and give it later as the Seeds of Salvation, but, when it was just Dragon Warrior on the NES, way back when, there was no subtitle, so it would not shock me. Okay, I saved... I am a little scared about what's gonna happen to the cape. If I equip it now, save the game later, and die. But you know what? Probably best to find out ahead of time before it really screws me over later. Because at least we always have the opportunity to go back and get it. Yeah, the reason we're over here now, over by the pyramids, is because if you weren't here back when we discovered this, my HP right now, my max HP, is over 120 total. Which, of course, means that if I use the axe, I can cut down a mountain. But I apparently need that much on me at a time, so I actually have to go back and maybe get a potion. Because right now, you need that much HP on your person in order to chop down a mountain. Yeah, we ended the game, or we ended the session right as,
Enough already!
I was strong enough. So I just have to make it back over real quick. Make sure I have to maintain over 120 HP by the time I get to the mountains I wish to chop. Actually, where's the bridge? Did I miss it? Might be over down here. Actually, I wonder if it would be faster to death warp. Actually, now we're fine. Yeah, you'll see I have 134 max HP, but I need at least 120 in order to have the strength to chop down a mountain. How could anyone possibly make Doki Doki Panic scenario out of this game? Yeah, that's, I don't know, I feel like they wouldn't even bother, right? Like, because the whole reason they changed Doki Doki Panic that way is just like, you know, they make it Mario and Mario sells better, but... Yeah, see, there you go. Chop down a mountain, that easy. Okay, don't know if I have enough HP right now. But we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, I lost just enough HP, so I'm gonna need to get a potion to bring back with me. You know what? That's actually something that'll be good to know, too. Will the mountain I chopped down come back? I assume yes, but... Yeah, I think the mountain did come back after I scrolled off screen. Because you can only keep so much shit in the memory of a Famicom at any one time. Hello, Nico Verde. How's it going? You are just in time to witness me chopping down a mountain with an axe, but unfortunately I do need a certain amount of HP for that, so I need to run back, heal real quick, and I'm just gonna grab a potion. But there's a very good reason we want to chop down the mountain in particular that I'm trying to get to. The calm before the storm of midterms. I wish you the best. Yeah, I don't miss having to do midterms, that's for sure. Tengen also published the NES version of Gauntlet, which is actually a really important game for them. Actually, I think... Because what was it? It was, something about Gauntlet that was, like, really instrumental to the foundation of M2. Like, the people that did all those, like, retro ports. Like, Gauntlet is actually a super important game for them. Because I think what it was is, they, like, reverse-engineered it somehow? Like, they did something for Tengen's, port of Gauntlet. I think they based the, like a Genesis or a Mega Drive version of it off of that? I forget. My memory's a little hazy. But anyway, behold. Mountains ain't shit anymore. Get the hell out of my way. They just keep spawning. Anyway. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to... Well, first, let me just take care of these guys so they're out of my hair. Okay, despawn that guy. Drink my potion. Now let's get chopping. So somewhere around here... Oh, no. Okay, this will actually be really bad if I, run out of HP. Oh, no. Oh, was it down there? Okay, good. We still have just enough. And actually, what the hell is that? I don't think that's what I need, is it? What the fuck am I looking at? Yeah, you can still get attacked as you're crossing the mountains. They'll still spawn in enemies, because, oh boy. Okay, let me check real quick. Is there anything in the manual about this? About what the hell it is I'm seeing here? Doesn't say. Yeah, it doesn't seem to indicate at all what this is supposed to be. What about on the map? What if I look on the map? Yeah, my fold-out map, which I believe I still have an overlay for, if you want to follow along. There we go. Let me consult the map. Yeah, there's the desert. Okay, yeah, so it does seem... Okay, and then I go all the way up there. Okay. There's some stuff on this side of the continent. So... But what I was looking for specifically, there's one of these mountain tiles that supposedly has, like, the best sword I can get at this point in the game. Because for those of you who missed it, yeah, basically, we kind of gave up on filling in the map ourselves because we found out the game likes to cheat a lot, and there's a lot of things that the game just never tells you. It's very Tower of Jiraga with its obtuse secrets. Okay, I think I overshot it. All right. Yeah, there is a map that you're encouraged to draw on yourself, but yeah, this one. But we kind of basically botched the map drawing pretty early, and again, there's a lot of things that the game just doesn't tell you that you're expected to kind of figure out yourself or learn from somebody on the playground or buy a strategy guide for, so we're taking the strategy guide option, as it were. Yeah, choice next week for Quest of Kai. Hello, Celestial Knight. And honestly, I have, like, Quest of Kai is another game I do actually own, so I've always been curious about it. Oh, that's funny. It respawned in the top part of the mountains. Okay, let me double check. See which... Okay, I think I'm a little too far south, is what it is. Where are we? Shit, my axe broke! That's right, the axe only... Oh, god damn it. So I should mention that the axe breaks after 40 uses. Okay, well then how do I get out of here? I think I might literally be stuck. I think I might actually be stuck in the mountains now. Yeah, item durability is not a recent invention. If you thought that, yeah, if anything, Breath of the Wild is just following in the grand tradition of, now we didn't soft lock, we can reset, but man, Also, actually, I did notice real quick, I did see that even though I'm wearing the cape right now, it is still in my inventory, so it should carry over even if I have to restart with a password. But yeah, if I hit the reset button, it'll probably bring me... I'll probably lose the helmet, because I think if I hit reset, it'll still be in the memory, because, like, you have to turn the console all the way off, usually, for memory to be flushed, so I think if I hit reset, I should still have all this stuff. Because otherwise, I'm literally trapped behind there. Ah, okay, so... I didn't write down the password, so we basically have to reload the save state anyhow. Let me just, I mean, essentially that's what the game reset does, yeah. Like, when you have to type in the password, you start with, like, none of your equipment, except for, again, the Super Cape, because the items you need to defeat the final boss, it's the Super Cape, Super Helmet, and one, like, the fancy swords, right? And, you need all that shit to defeat the final boss, so those are the only items that don't disappear upon reset. And actually, speaking of which, this is actually a good opportunity to get a different item as well, while we're at it. So I'm just gonna go back and save my game again real quick, and you know what? We will save getting the super sword for a little bit. Oh, and thank you for the follow. So let me just recover real quick.
I can save the game here.
In a manner of speaking. I'm just gonna take a quick shortcut real quick. So apparently somewhere down here I should be able to get the super helmet. But unfortunately I do kind of lack the Okay, I got the golden key, but I'm dead. The golden key is basically like the silver key, except I believe it is unlimited uses. Because the silver key is only 4 uses. What does the manual say? Yeah, the golden key is unlimited uses. So, yeah, see, I am now helmetless, but I still have my cape. So, things could be worse. And I still have my axe, too. So whenever I die with something equipped, if it's not one of, like, the super equipment pieces, it's just gone forever. So... I should not come down here without a potion, that much is clear. Because you have to hurt yourself to open, Okay, that's poison mushrooms. You want to get out of here.
It's dark!
It certainly is. I really wish I had a lantern. Okay, but if I can get, like, a staircase out of here, I think we'll be fine. I think there might be a okay, that's... I think we're actually close to a staircase. I think we're actually... That's the Pegasus room. I remember the Pegasus room. Yeah, there's the ladder. Get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here! Okay, now I just have to make it to a safe house without dying. I can outrun you bastards. I'm quick. I'm light on my feet. There it is! There it is! Ah! Okay. And now we have a golden key. That did take like half my money, but you know what? I'll take it.
I can save the game here.
So now, actually, we can sell the silver key, because, again, the gold key is unlimited uses. We can use that shit as much as we want forever. Provided we don't lose it. Because I think that's one of the items, too, where, I don't think it's one of those items that carries over when you use the password like the cape does. I think it disappears upon that, but, let's try our best to avoid, having to, determine that, shall we? Yeah, again, apparently also down this cave, you can find the super helmet, so... Oh shit, I don't have enough HP. Gotta go back. God damn it. Have to conserve my health before I get there. And unfortunately, I'm like 30,000 experience away from the next level up, so... Honestly, like, I'm kind of enjoying it. Like, this game's fucked up and evil, but, like, I kind of like it. Like, as long as you have a guide, you know, as long as you have some kind of inkling of how the fuck everything works, it's like, this is actually, like, pretty okay. It's just the rules are weird and cryptic, but as long as you know what those rules are and you can play by them, like, it's actually totally fine. Ow. Oh, Jesus Christ, that did so much damage in one hit. Let's see if we can't, yeah, despawn this guy. Oh, there's a boss down there. I see. Okay. Okay, well now I really should come back here when I actually have a helmet, shouldn't I? Because I think I have to go up all the way around, up and down and all around. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like that. No, I still don't know what that beached mountain whale looking thing does. It doesn't say in the manual. There's nothing indicating it on the map. It's a complete enigma. Might as well wear the cape. It's free now. Yeah, what I think I'll have to do is go get the free helmet from the treasure chest to the south, Then come back, go inside the well when I actually have anything, like, worth a damn for defense. And just try again. Yeah, I might have to look at a walkthrough some more to determine what the hell the beached mountain whale does. And we can just ignore that key. We have no more need for that key anymore for as long as we live. Provided I don't have to re-enter a password at any point. True. You know what? You're super true. It's we're currently in the whale arc of streams. Assuming that is in fact a whale, but I mean your guess is as good as mine, right? Now leave me be. I have found my treasure. Yeah, it honestly looked like a whale to me too. I have no idea what that, like, I thought maybe it might be a lake or something as well, but you know, I can fumble around in the dark without the lantern, but I guess it might not hurt if we take it with us. I think either way we can, it'll burn out of its own accord eventually, and then once we use it, it'll open up the inventory slot. The plan was, hold on a second. Yeah, the plan was I was gonna take at least, like, a quick look at the arcade Valkyrie for now. Just to show people, like, what the difference was between this and the arcade game, and then after that we'd go on to, like, the PS1 game. So that way everybody has the full appropriate level of context. Because again, the arcade sequel, which is a lot more well-known than this game, is very, very different. Hello, Ty Games. How's it going?
Eyo, Ongami.
And we're currently trying to get ourselves a super helmet. That way I don't have to worry about going back and getting helmets ever again, hopefully. There is an enemy type that can steal your shit, so we're gonna do our best to avoid having to deal with them. The PC Engine one, that's just a port of the arcade game. And that's actually what I've got loaded up on the Mister right now anyway. So if anything, we'd probably be, like, playing that, you know? Because otherwise it'd have to be, like, I get Namco Museum, I think it's 2? Because Namco Anthology 2 is the one that has, the PS1 remake of Valkyrie no Bouken. I've already got that loaded up. But, as far as Legend of Valkyrie goes, that's on one of the Namco Museums, the English version, because otherwise that game only ever came out in Japanese. I believe the Namco Museum one is the only English release. Oh, you assholes. Okay, well now I'm definitely don't have enough for, It's going. Had a long day of, house selling stuff. I hope you get some rest. When you say it's going, like, you mean, like, how's it going? It's going, or are you actually going? I've despawned your brothers. Fear my power. Alright. Chop down this mountain. Now we're down here. If I had to bet, dollars to donuts, that dragon down there, that thing is guarding the super helmet. It's also on Arcade Archives on Switch, though that's probably still in Japanese. True, yeah, that is on Arcade Archives. I don't know if that has the English version on that. But it might. I'll have to do some research. Oh, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. I hate these things, I hate these things, I hate these things. They do so much damage! Oh, you just had to get one last cheap shot in, didn't you? That's the Pegasus room, and then the boss should be right there. Oh, god damn it. He's just shredded through my health like tissue paper. I might need more HP to get down there. Or, alternatively, we were on the way to get a super sword anyway. So I'm thinking we go ahead and get that super sword as originally planned. And this time without my axe breaking, hopefully. I'm just gonna ignore you. We're gonna go back and get the helmet. And then we're gonna go get our super sword, and that should at least make the prospect of going through the cave a lot easier. And then I'll be able to get the super helmet, I'll be nice and strong. This sounds like a plan to me. Good lord. Died at sea. Because they just decided to spawn this absolute motherfucker of an enemy right there as I was trying to, like, do my business. Well, at least we didn't lose much progress, right? Arcade Archives Valkyrie would be in Japanese, but I'm sure its manual will explain everything. Right, it's just that the text is all, like, there's a lot of dialogue in that game that's all in Japanese, and, like, I could translate it, but, you know, it'd just be a lot easier and simpler if it was all in English. So that's why, like, I'm not, like, rushing to go, like, get Namco Museum, whatever volume on my Mr. like, right this second, but still. Oh my god, you knocked that off. Usually, I do a much better job of killing that guy before he gets in that many shots on me. And I do have the longsword. Super helmet is just making me think Valkyrie's wearing the Foxy Grandpa hat. Or she's got the #1 hat from SpongeBob. And just like in SpongeBob, you gotta go excavate it. That's the thing, actually. They put out an early version of that translation already that basically replaces all the Japanese voice acting with English voice acting. Because it's also like a fan dub, right? Because it's one of those games where like you can't really do like there's a lot of voice acting in it, and like there's a lot of audio only stuff. I'm gonna have to actually like. I don't know who they got for the fan dub. All I know is that apparently all the audio translation is complete, but the rest of the text translation and the version they put out is work in progress. That's as I understand the situation right now. I don't know how many of those people who did those, the working designs dub, are like still working, because like that was 30 years ago. That was quite some time ago, you know? And I don't think there were particularly, like, any, like, major names on that in the first place. You know what, yeah, let's rest up at the inn here just to be safe. That way, once we head out on the open sea, we're nice and healthy. Oh, and I got another lantern for my troubles. Leave me alone! Okay. I guess not. But also it depends on how much they're willing to come back for, like, unpaid work. Because, like, some actors are pretty cool with it. Like, what game was it that got a mod where you play as Crystal from Star Fox Adventures and they actually got Crystal's voice actress to, like, do voice lines for that mod? Because, like, some voice actors are just cool like that. They'll do that shit for free. Half-Life 2? Oh my god. But then some people are like Dread Fox, where, he was going to do voice lines for a Parappa thing, and then he just took the money and ran, like a dirtbag. Replacing Alex, that's funny. Yeah, it's just kind of wild that they actually got her for that, right? So, like, some people are cool like that, so I guess, yeah, it never hurts to check. Estelle Ellis also did voice lines for a fan game that runs on the FreeSpace 2 engine. So multiple projects then. Wait. The Mother 3 team got Lanny Minella to do a little voice clip for Lucas. That's actually kind of wild. Crystal's VA is awesome and posts like a mom's slash affectionate. Way back in 08. They even got her to admit that Star Fox Command is not canon. Thank you for the follow. Obviously there's exceptions, but so far every VA I've met at conventions and the like is super polite. Yeah, I think you'd have to be. Like, because, like, voice acting, as I understand, like, is not super lucrative work unless you're, like, a big A-lister. Like, unless you're Troy Baker, you're not getting, like, a huge paycheck for voice work. So you kind of have to be humble, you know? Like, it doesn't engender the same kind of, like, ego fueling that something like Hollywood work does. My personal deep cut is I met Lisa Ortiz at an anime convention once, and I had her sign my VHS copy of the Battle Arena Toshinden OVA. She voiced Alice in it. Because Lisa Ortiz, if I remember correctly, she's like, this is the right place, right? I think so. Lisa Ortiz nowadays is a voice director, rather than, like, a voice actress, but she still, like, pops in every now and then to do stuff. Like, she did, she came back as Lena Inverse for a Slayer's audiobook, I believe it was. And then also, there's an episode of Pokemon that did, like, a bunch of references to roles played by Megumi Hayashibara. And it ends with Jessie dressing up as Lena Inverse, and because, Lisa Ortiz is the voice director on that season of Pokemon, she did the one line in that costume. It's always really cool when that sort of thing happens. If I ever met Charles Martinet, I'd praise him for his work as the Senator in Stardust Crusaders OVA instead of Mario. Or no, what's that one game that he did, Vinny played it. It was that, like, educational game on, like, gross body stuff. He was like, anal sphincter. You know, your butthole. Hey, praise him for that one. A grossology. Yeah, Charles, let me just say, I love the way you said butthole. Just, it inspired me to become a voice actor myself. Thornton was at the same convention. Most people were there for him as Shadow. I had him sign my VHS copy for Shigi Yugi. God, what if I had him sign my fucking Blu-ray of Sakura Wars the movie? He plays the bad guy in the English dub of Sakura Wars the movie. He plays, Brent Furlong, CEO of the Douglas Stewart Company. I have a small poster from a con with some of the Sailor Moon Deke dub VAs. It's signed by Sailor Moon Tuxedo Mask and their voice manager, who was also drawn into the Sailor Moon S poster. That's true, he was also Don Patch, wasn't he? Okay. Wait. You know what is probably a good idea? There's not a whole lot of uses left on this axe, so I'm gonna actually go back and gonna sell this axe, buy a brand fresh new one. That way, we avoid that scenario I ran into last time where I kind of got soft blocked. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, sell my old, worn, busted axe. And buy a shiny new one with its full uses intact. Because I almost recreated the exact same disaster just now. Also, just in case, I'm gonna make a save state here. I think one of the funnier things that can happen is happening upon a VA after they left the industry. Between The World Ends With You and Neo, someone found Joshua's VA selling TVs and was surprised that was basically his normal talking voice. Yeah, maybe like, because what is it? Mark Gatha, the guy who played X and Domon Kashu. He's a dentist now, right? Like, imagine what it's like if you're his patient and you just hear him talking and you're like, wait a minute, Domon Kashu? Is that you? Like, how would he react to that? I mean, he has to have, like, statistically gotten that at least once, right? Alright. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. There we go! Super Sword! Alright, now I gotta make my way back. I gotta get back while I've got the Super Sword in my possession. I cannot drop it under any circumstances, I swear to God. It took me so long to get to this point. Oh shit. I don't have enough HP to cut down the mountain as a shortcut. I have to go the long way around. But it's fine. I got the helmet, I got the super sword. I'm feeling confident. And we're home free. The Mister does not have a rewind button. Like, because I think that would have to be implemented on a per core basis. Because like this core right here has save state functionality, but not every core does. Like the Sega Genesis core does not have a save state function. Nor does stuff like the N64. There is one core of the Super Nintendo that has save states.
I can save the game
But
here.
it's not the main one. And then for some reason, of all the systems, PS1 has save states, which is kind of crazy, considering that PS1 for a long time people thought would be impossible to make a core for in the first place. And yet. I don't think there's anything the Sandra there is selling that I could really make use of. Okay. What? Just making a note of that. I have really neat stories where I've met and conversed with voice actors like Michelle Marie, Kira Buckland, and Casey Mangello. And Casey's a part-time Twitch streamer now, and he's been doing a lot of PS3 stuff lately. Dude's been hammering out Tony Hawk Proving Ground. Although, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought that Casey Mangello was NB. Okay. And that's why people were like, "Oh, you're perfect for playing the Nahobino in SMT5." Like, the most androgynous character to ever exist. Do they also voice Giselle in Bleach? Okay, well, yeah, I wouldn't know, but if Ty Game says so, then I will defer to you. Alright, I got the lantern, I got the super sword, I got a helmet on. So hopefully now, with this super sword, I should be able to at least hack up that boss a little bit. Actually, oh, you know what would have been perfect? Shit. You know what would have been a really good choice, actually? I should go back... Before I go in there, I should get a super potion as well. Because I got my super antidote. And I guess I don't strictly need the lantern as long as I can see where I'm going? So perhaps I just sell my lantern, buy a super potion, and then I trek down there and see if I can't get the super helmet. The only problem, though, is gonna be if, because the super potion's multiple uses, so if I don't use up the entirety of the potion by then I'll have to waste what's left in order to free up a slot in my inventory. I believe the chest over here gives me a free one, so I will gladly take that. Actually, I'm gonna need to free up inventory space anyhow, so... Now we're ready to plunge down back into the well to get the super helmet. And then basically once I get the super helmet, that's one of those items that I don't have to go back out and, like, retrieve upon death. It should just get added back to my inventory like the cape. They also voiced Chill Chuck in Delicious in Dungeon. I remember hearing that, yeah. I still have not seen a single episode of that show. But I know people like it a hell of a lot. You'll find it's a common refrain around these parts. I have not seen any of that show. I don't watch a whole lot of TV anymore. I'm too busy gaming. Trans VAs have had range. I've heard Kaylee McKee run the entire gamut of mask and femme voices in different things. Ow. And when you say want to talk with them, you mean Casey? I would assume so, because they're playing stuff on Twitch. Because I don't think I've actually ever seen them stream. I think somebody might have told me at one point that they were streaming, but I don't recall if I ever actually, like, saw any of that in the past. I don't think so. I just stopped watching TV one day in the early 2000s, and after a month I was like, huh, I don't miss any of this. So I was over it. Yeah, pretty much. Like, there's a couple of, like, anime and stuff I'd like to go back and watch. But it's just that, like, it's just I need the time, you know? And, like, I feel like I always need to be doing something while watching. Like, one reason, like, video games are so good for me is, like, I'm doing something with my hands. I'm being active in the whole thing. It's not quite so passive, you know? Already off to a... Oh, this is a terrible start already. Oh, I hate this. Oh, fuck this. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god, already we're down this low. Well, we'll get back to you in a second. I just have to be very careful on my way back down there. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Super helmet acquired. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, thank Christ. Mission accomplished. And not a moment too soon. Now, where's the save house? I need to save my game, like... Okay, there we go. Thank you. So now we don't have to go back...
I can save the game
and do
here.
the run for the cape anymore. We don't have to go back and do the run for the helmet anymore. We got the super sword. We got the axe. We got the infinite key. We got the boat. So... I guess now... Oh, wait, hold on. I was looking at the walkthrough. It just said something about the mountain whale. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so I know what to do about the dead mountain whale now. So we can go back there and check that out. Oh, wait. So does the Star Force collection have more than just, Because the Battle Network collection, it was only the guy who played Mega Man who did, like, voiceovers and that as, like, the little, like, on-screen megaman.exe. But does the Star Force collection have more characters that have voices like that? Huh. I guess they what? Like they narrate different menus or something? Yeah, that's neat. Only for the title screen. Okay. Of 3. You know, I didn't actually play 3. I only played Star Force 1 and 2 back in the day. I never got around to 3, so I don't recall that at all. Okay, I do take less damage than before with this super helmet, so thank God for that. This is actually going to make a huge difference. Now death is way less scary. There's DLC where you get Geo in his street clothes and Omega. So you mean like DLC for like the on-screen navigator? Because like back in Battle Network, there was one for like hub style, right? Which I believe was also just a pre-order bonus. I got a free axe if I need it, but I don't. Okay, so the whale was around here somewhere. But I don't have... Because apparently it adds something to your inventory, and I don't have inventory space for it. You know what? Let's exercise extreme caution. Because I believe there's a... According to the map, there should be a save point around here somewhere. On this side of the mountains. Yeah, if we go all the way to the east, there should be another safe house. So let's go there first things first. Oh, let's also equip the actual sword, why don't we? There we are. Yeah, all the enemies over here are all like the black tinted ones, so this is like we're in the country of badasses now. The other voice clips in Star Force 3 are for Geo's special attacks. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't just keep it Japanese voices. Because, like, I'm thinking back to, like, Network Transmission on GameCube. And, like, Battle Network at the time was bigger than Star Force, I'm pretty sure. And yet they didn't even bother to get English voices for, like, the handful of Barks in that game. But they actually went the full distance for the Barks in Star Force 3 on the DS. That's curious. Although, I guess also at the same time, that's when they did a full English dub of Mega Man... Mega Man ZX Advent. Right, yeah, Star Force was way later, I know, but like... But I think, like, historically, Battle Network was bigger in its prime than Star Force was in its prime. So, the fact that back then, Capcom decided to forego voice acting for a major GameCube game, or, you know, as major as, you know, as I guess a game like that could be, right? But yeah, they forewent voice acting for the GameCube game, but then later on for a series that wasn't as big, they decided to add voice acting for the DS game, you know? I think it's just kind of funny. Oh my god, these guys, they will just not stop harassing me. Okay, how much is the... Oh my god, you want me to pay how much for that potion? Get out of here. And 240 for the antidote. Well, if nothing else, how about I sell the antidote here? Then I'm gonna go get myself a mountain whale. Yeah, Sandra robbing me blind, and he has the gall to claim he's my friend. In, Legend of Valkyrie. Jesus Christ, they're just camping this place. Because I'm gonna need full health if I'm to make it back over to, get out of here. I'm gonna need full health to cut down that mountain. Or the various mountains I need to cut down. Alright. Now let's get ourselves a mountain whale. There it is. I hope that wasn't too much damage. Okay. So apparently what you're supposed to do here is you're supposed to get on top, and there you go. You use the healing spell on it. And now we have a whale. And I'm not sure what the whale does because the manual doesn't tell me. But that's what the whale is there for. So we're gonna save with our whale. Okay. Let me just take a screenshot right here real quick. Okay. I will say, since the Star Force collection is getting this much love, this means the Legends is getting a lot of love when it gets released, right? Yeah, sure, totally. I have no doubt. Okay, so apparently the whale replaces the boat? Yeah, apparently I can ride the whale now. Like, I rescued the whale from the mountains, and now I should be able to ride it much like a boat. Although, where can I find a dock for it? Because apparently you need the whale to get... Oh. What do you drop? Just another key? Yeah. Where does this lead now? Hold on. Okay, it's just the same warp point as before. I sure hope I didn't accidentally set myself way too far back. Okay, now where the hell am I? Actually, I think if from here I should be able to use the axe to bring myself back, so... I don't think I'm too screwed, but man, they are sure not making this easy. With all these beastie boys running around. Shit. Well, damn, okay. Yeah, apparently it is an actual whale. Oh, wait, that's right, yeah. To get back over here, we just have to clip through this little corner. And I wouldn't be surprised if the actual intent was for me to chop down the trees to get here, but, lol. No. So I gotta go back here to refill my health stores. Or my MP stores, rather. Because I can only... Because the healing spell takes 20 MP. So we have to be nice and careful with it. Gotta conserve our MP as much as possible. Let's get the fuck out of here! Alright, there we go. Okay. So now we're back here. That's good. so I at least know we can come back here whenever, provided we have an axe and sufficient MP. That's good. But yeah, these are like, the safe houses are actually supposed to be inns. Like, that's what the manual calls them. Like, we're stopping at an inn. It's just that, like, and that's why you have to pay money to sleep in the bed. But, there just doesn't really happen to be anybody else in this inn. Just a little table, a bed, this giant board on the wall that tells me all my stats. And that's kind of it. Although I suppose when you're constantly getting assaulted by dudes like this, out in the open. Okay, this part is definitely on the map. I remember seeing this on the map. The swamp. You can see, like, right there, dead in the middle of the swamp. Or right in the middle of the map, you can see, like, a little swamp with a broken bridge. It's not even a TV unless your stats are on a widescreen TV. I interpreted it more as, like a chalkboard. Or maybe it's not even there, and it's more like, you know, a UI contrivance thing. But I like to think of it as a big chalkboard. She's just keeping track of all this stuff. She's just taking notes. So can I cross this bridge? Yes, but it hurts. Oh, these are the assholes that steal your shit. You get back here, you... Okay, so they stole my super helmet. These are the guys I'm talking about that can steal your shit. Thankfully, I still have all that stuff because that's after I, that was well after I had saved the game, so to speak. But, yeah, I'm never going back there unless I really have to. That place sucked. That sucked ass, actually. Like, they just steal your shit and run away. And that includes some of your important shit. They stole my axe, they stole my golden key. They stole my helmet at one point, and then I died. So yeah, apparently you need that whale in order to get onto the bad guy's island, to get to that continent. So actually, I wonder if I were to sell this boat outright, would it replace it with the whale, or does it switch to the whale once I get close enough? The walkthrough might have something to say about this. We got the super helmet. Okay, so yeah, the next thing is to open up the Rainbow Bridge. Okay. So apparently you do need both the bridge and the whale for this next part. I just need to find a place where the ground is a different color. With those two objects in my inventory. Again, these are things that the game never actually told me. And were things I would have to discover by pure trial and error. This game might actually be a little fucked up about that. Like, you can really tell this is the same folks that did Tower of Jiraga. I guess that's the implication. Like, you're just putting the boat on the whale and the whale will carry you there? Yeah, is there even any reason to go to, like, where all those thieves are? Because it does seem like you can just completely avoid that place. Like, there doesn't seem to be any compelling reason to go back. Unless, of course, well, either way. Let's chop down some mountains. I probably don't have many uses of my axe left, so I'll have to be careful about that. Yeah, if I look at the map real quick, I think it says somewhere where the Rainbow Bridge should be. I think it's at the top there? No, but that is probably where it is. Because that's like the closest thing, like, there's that little, like, stretch of land that connects the middle continent to the easternmost continent. There's, like, a tiny little gap. So I'm guessing we have to go over there. And apparently, this is, like, the one thing that the day-night cycle is actually useful for. We have to wait for daybreak, apparently. And I can't help but notice that there's a bunch of forest there, so I'll probably have to get a new axe. Oh my god. Stop spawning in. Stop ruining my life. Ah, I see. Okay, so we have to kill this guy first. And there is indeed a slightly different colored patch of ground here. So apparently I just need to wait here until daybreak. But I think if you do wait here momentarily, I think enemies will start spawning in on a timer? So apparently, all I need to do is just stand on this spot. Let me double check. Oh, god damn it, you... I got fireballs. Yay, Rainbow Bridge! Alright, so now we're in a completely new land. I sure hope there's like a safe point here somewhere. Because if you will note, this continent is completely unmarked on the map. There is literally nothing here. So if there are things, we're just gonna have to stumble around and try to find them. We have no more hints from here on. Although it does look like it's literally just Arctic tundra as well, so... Oh, wait, there's igloos. Can I go inside the igloo? Wait, what happened to my boat? Did that destroy my boat when I did the Rainbow Bridge? Oh, Jesus. Huh. Okay, at least this site I'm looking at has like a map of the area, but so what sword did I get just now? Was that not the? Okay, yeah, I got that. Okay, so once I cross the Rainbow Bridge. Okay, so I have to basically make it through all the tundra before I can even get to a save point. I basically, like, there's a gauntlet of sorts. And a boss right in our way, so, I sure hope that, that's gonna be enough. Wait. Oh, Okay, there is another item there that will, You know what? All right, we got a game plan now. We got a new game plan. Now we have to get the tiara. For very important reasons, I assure you. First, I have to get the hell out of here. Free me from this place. Yes, important reason, it makes me feel pretty. But actually, apparently what the tiara does is that when you have the tiara, it changes where the warps bring you. So, once I get the tiara, it'll let me warp to deeper in the game, so I have to do less of this, like, trek all the way back. So we have to go back up there, we have to reactivate the Rainbow Bridge. Oh god, enemies and the boss came back. So actually, you know what's probably the best idea is I kill the boss first, because the boss won't respawn. The boss only respawns upon game overs. So if I just take care of the boss right now, then go back to heal, I won't have to worry about that next time. Alright, and also it looks like an ad's gonna start momentarily, so this is a perfect time for me to take a quick break and run to the bathroom. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Sit tight, and don't you go nowhere. And we are back. Anyhow. It's time to feel pretty about ourselves. No, this time it's just Dr. Pepper Zero. It's no prebiotic Pepsi this time around. I hate to disappoint, but I have to be honest. Get the hell out of here. Go to hell, go to hell, go to hell. Okay. And now we wait. Finally got around to finishing Sakura Wars 5, so now all I have left is In Hot Blood, Mysterious Paris, and Shin. Though I really don't know if I want to play Shin. I figure you might as well, you know, you've come all this way. Like, that way you at least get, like at this point, you have the context, you have the frame of reference. Like, you might as well see it through and, like, understand what the problem is with it. And you maybe you'll like it better than I did, you know? Although, on the other hand, maybe, oh, you assholes. Oh man, I do not have a whole lot of HP, or MP for this. So actually, what I'm gonna do... I'm actually pretty decently close to a level up. Now that I see this here. So maybe... Well, either way. It's probably for the best that I have full MP for this. Oh yeah, Dramatic Dungeon's great. Definitely play that one too. But, actually on a somewhat related note, I guess when it comes to, like, spin-offs like that, earlier today I was actually, like, playing Pokopia. Because, I bought a copy off the Japanese eShop, and, it unlocked way sooner than the English version. Yeah, the enemies do spawn standing, unfortunately, so, Eto play. And, I've only gotten to play it, like, for a couple hours. I haven't gotten, like, very deep into it, but I'm actually having a really good time so far. You can really tell it's made by the same people who did, Dragon Quest Builders. And, Dragon Quest Builders was phenomenal, so... I have the utmost confidence that this game will be similarly very good. Jesus Christ, these things shred me up, like... Oh my god! What the fuck? Holy shit. Because, yeah, apparently if I go all the way down there, that's where, Yeah, apparently all the way down there is where the tiara is, and then once I get the tiara, I can open up more warp points from the warp gates, and then we can zip around a lot more easily. I might even, like, not have to fight the boss. But, yeah, God, those things are crazy. I wonder if I took the time to get that one last level, would that be enough? Would that help? Okay, at least these guys seem to drop, like, what is it, 100 XP at a time, so it could be worse. Yeah, I only need 7,000 more XP to get to the next level. And hopefully by then, I'll have enough HP to not immediately melt in the face of those guys in the Arctic. Soccer Wars 5 really took a while for me to get into it, but I did enjoy a lot more in the end, though I still think someone who didn't play 1 through 4 first would probably enjoy it more. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Just because, like, all that stuff feels like a lot more new to them. It's a lot more fresh, whereas if you've played 1 through 4 beforehand, it's like you kind of start seeing, like, the seams, you know, like, you kind of start seeing, like, all, like, the beats, like, all the individual plot beats. You kind of start... I don't want to say that you feel it going through the motions, but, like, kinda. What if I just stood here, just did my best to... Yeah, the boss can only fire in certain directions. He can't even hit me from here. But this guy over here is a different story, unfortunately. Shit, I'm on the wrong tile. God damn it. And I died anyway. But, what was I saying? Yeah, it's like you kind of start seeing, like, you start seeing things repeat. You start seeing, like... Because Soccer Wars 5 has, like, a lot of plot beats that are the same as in Soccer Wars 3, you know? Like, the whole thing of, like, oh, we're actually all descended from this specific group. There's even a thing where it's like, I challenge you to a duel, and if you lose, you have to cross-dress for me. Like, there's all that sort of stuff. Like, you see a lot of repeating plot beats in there. You kind of start feeling like they were kind of running out of ideas. But if 5 was your first game, you don't notice that at all. And you're like, oh, wow, this game's so interesting and fresh. And it's got all these, like, oh, this plot beat's super cool. Oh, my God. And it's like... But if you didn't, like, if you already saw that before, you're like, oh, we're doing this again. Oh, okay. I guess. I wish there was some, at least, like, consistent logic to the timing of their attacks, because that's a little obnoxious that they can just, like... just snipe me with, like, 2 fireballs at one time. What was that last one? I challenge you to a duel, and if you lose, you have to cross-dress. This is something that happens in 2 Soccer Wars games. Although, at least in Soccer Wars 5, they kind of put a spin on it in that, like, it might have awakened something in Shinjiro, and, like, then there's an entire OVA series where, like, an overarching, like, subplot of it is everybody trying to crack his egg, which is kind of interesting. Everyone's like, okay, Shinjiro, get back in the dress. And then even his mom, who shows up, is just like, I support you no matter what, Shinjiro. Oh god, and I'm poisoned now. Well, you know, it has been a while since we've heard the little poison music, so that's fun. But unfortunately, it's gonna drain me for all my money. It is very Wario Land, you're not wrong. Man, going back to heal here is just... My ass is getting broke because of this. Well, in the interest of saving time, I'm just gonna make a save state here. So we don't have to run all the way back. Alright, now we wait. But, yeah, Pocopia's good. Although, what's funny is that, like, it unlocks, like, actually, over here, it unlocked, like, 16 minutes ago, right? But I was playing it earlier, I was like 4 p.m., so I got a decent head start. It unlocked at 7 a.m. local time, but, my ass was in bed already by then. I have had enough of you assholes. y'all leave me the hell alone. Actually, I don't think the time resets for, So, if I just go rest here, it'll keep my time in the day-night cycle, so this actually might save me even more time overall. Although now I'm really low on money. Maybe, oh, hold on. Gotta get back here. Gotta get in position. I don't know if I do, like, a full playthrough of it, because, like, already I started it on my own, right? And also, I feel like I'd rather, like, there's some games I'd rather just, you know, do on my own time, not be beholden to, like, a stream schedule for it. So... But I wouldn't be opposed to... you dicks. But yeah, I'd be willing to, like, stream, like, bits and pieces of it. Alright, let's... get everything equipped in advance. Oh my god, even, like... Okay, these are the guys that kill your ass. Jesus Christ! And down there is where we're supposed to get the tiara. You know what, just... Again, in the interest of saving time, we're just reloading the save here. Yeah, the new Scott Pilgrim game came out too. And that's another one I've been interested in checking out. Because it's from Tribute Games, who's the same team that did Scott Pilgrim, like the first game back way when as part of Ubisoft. They kind of broke off on their own and formed Tribute Games, and they've learned a lot about making a beat 'em up in the time since. Like, TMNT Shredder's Revenge is, frankly speaking, a much better game overall compared to the first Scott Pilgrim, so them taking that level of know-how and applying it to, Scott Pilgrim again is very exciting. If I stay outside of, like, their spawn zone, I might be able to get down there safely. God damn it, no. Fuck. Leave me alone. Oh, you assholes. The way to get on the island... Oh, I have to go... okay, fine. And what do you know? We're back. Yeah, they've gotten a lot better at making beat-em-ups in the time since. So I have the utmost confidence in them that it'll be a much better game. But unfortunately, it doesn't sound like this one's got playable Kim Pine, so I have to deduct points for that. Because they have Scott, Ramona, and then a bunch of the X's. Like, you can even play as Gideon, which is kind of weird. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're not gonna go down this way, because this way is the way to death. You have to go up and around. You fuckers! I hate you! Bamato, Hollyhock says her design from Takes Off. You know what? Fair enough, I suppose. Takes Off is really good. I highly suggest you play Takes Off. And also, it seems like this game like carries over a lot of concepts from Takes Off, so it might behoove you there to check that out. Is there some reason Scott Pilgrim is having a comeback? I don't follow it at all. I think for one part it's just like basic anniversary stuff. Like that was a little while ago, because they did the show on Netflix, which I think was like That wasn't at the... I think it was like the 20th anniversary of the comics. I think that was like the main impetus of it. Oh, you fuckers can poison me? Are you kidding me? Alright, can I at least, I think so, yeah, because I think it was like 2003 or so that the first volume came out. And I think that's when they announced Takes Off, because I think, what was it, Takes Off was... No, Takes Off was 2023. Takes Off came out in 2023. I think. Or was it 2024? No, it's 23. Nope. Fuck. It's hard to keep track of time. No, those comics are way older than then. Like, the movie came out in 2010. I just have to survive all the way down there and not get my ass poisoned this time. Because apparently there's just... Nothing here in the Arctic can give me a goddamn break. What do I do against those guys? Am I just like... Because everything else down there I can handle, but those guys just shred me to pieces. I'm reading some stuff real quick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so... I might just have to tough it out and grind out a level, honestly. So actually, if I restore my state... Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to do some mild grinding, I think. God, why... Man, these guys do not drop enough money for how much damage they do to me. Yeah, we can have multiple save states, yeah. You can, because, like... Let me pause first. Yeah, you have, let me see. It's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Okay, 4 save state slots for the NES core. But I'd rather do this, like, semi-legit, right? So that's why I only have a save state over at the save house. That way it's more like a time-saving measure of just getting back to this point. That way I'm just cutting out some of the grind of getting all the way back to this house. Because either way, like, it's only keeping the amount of XP I had upon saving anyway. So it's not like by having a save state here, it makes any difference in terms of, like, the XP I would have respawned with. Yeah, also, speaking of the Scott Pilgrim stuff, it's super weird that Lisa Miller still hasn't shown up in the adaptations. Like, the most she ever appears in something besides the comics is, like, they did an animated short for Adult Swim back when the first movie came out, and then she appears as a background NPC in the game that has no, like, dialogue or anything. She just shows up in places. And we're not crossing that bridge. Swear to God. I'm not getting my shit stolen again. Yeah, what happened to Fooly Cooly is so goddamn tragic. You know what? You know, King Ghidorah, you're super right. You're super right. Forget I said anything. There was only ever one Fooly Cooly OVA, and that's it. There was no weird CG animation thing where there's a character that looks like the Thing from Marvel Comics for some reason. And it just... Only now, when I actually want to get into fights, do they not show up. Okay, there we go. So what's all the way up north, I wonder? Is it literally nothing but the top? It's you assholes again! You stole my key! You fuckers! Not putting up with that shit. Yeah, I remember a friend of mine back in the day really hyped up a Magical Sharpening Arcade, Abenobashi, but, yeah, I never saw it. The only clip I've seen of it is that guy, like the Elvis guy, who says the word fuck over and over again. That's all I know about Magical Sharpening Arcade, Abenobashi. I do remember people trying to hype it up as being, oh, this is the next Fooly Cooly, and then, like, yeah, people just kind of forgot about it, it seems. People got really upset at how it ended. Like, just the ending was just bad, or was it just one of those things where it did end the way they wanted it to end? It's hard to explain without spoilers. Okay. A more structured Excel saga until it Gynax ending. Okay, I think I'm starting to get a picture. But you know how Fooly Cooly and Ava still have the whole you gotta grow up kind of message? I take it Abenobashi does not have that. Benobashi does that, but the main character basically goes, hey, wait, I've technically got the power to rewrite reality. So he's what? He's got like Peter Pan syndrome? He's like, I don't have to grow up, fuck you. I lost my helmet, but it's okay. I have the super helmet, which means I can just put that shit back on. Just need 530 more XP, I'll get another level, and then we can try the Arctic again, and hopefully we don't need to grind out yet another level after that. This screen isn't the same without a giant boss spamming circles at you. Well, we can go back to one of the other continents, because again, like, we came here with a warp, so if we went back to one of the earlier continents, we could find one of those bosses here spamming giant circles at us, if you really want it that badly. Okay, that should be just enough XP. We just have to cash it in now at the house. Just gotta take a quick little nap. Ooh! And we got new magic. And actually, hold up. This magic, is this the magic I'm thinking of? Okay, so this is the magic that shows you hidden treasure. Yeah, the bubble magic shows you hidden treasure. But apparently, after that, once I hit 120 MP, that's when I get the spell that turns me invisible, which will also be very handy. But there are a couple places where I suspect there might be hidden treasure, but then again, I wonder if oh, that was daybreak shit. So I'll have to either way I'll have to wait a full day-night cycle before I can ride the Rainbow Bridge. So I might as well spend that doing a little bit of grinding. Actually, well, how much is my next level? 15. So that's another 30,000 XP. Yikes. That's not terribly reassuring. Somebody asked the designer of Mega Man 2, and it's confirmation it's lead, not lead. That makes sense, honestly. I think even, like, in Japanese, like, sources, when it's written out in kana, it always says rido. So, like, I don't know why people just didn't look at that sooner before having to, like, actually hunt down the guy and ask. Am I gonna try doing something Mega Man this month? I was thinking about it. I have an idea. But it's not the it's probably not a Mega Man thing you'd think of. Although I would also like to actually start retro achievements for Mega Man Legends at some point. But then again, like, the Wii retro achievements are gonna go live in like 2 weeks. So I'll be doing like No More Heroes then, probably. Gonna be the first to do the Mega Man Tennis stream? Maybe. It's there and it's in English. I just don't know how much, like, meat is on that bone, is the thing. Oh wait, shit, I wasted another full day-night cycle, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. Unfortunately. I have Mega Man Soccer. The only thing is that, like, Mega Man Soccer is kind of rough to play. I was told, I forget who said this, but apparently Mega Man Soccer, you can actually cheese that game pretty easily by just doing like your super moves for most of the matches up until the end. Because apparently that doesn't work against the team of all Wileys. Mega Man Soccer's kind of rough to play, you say, while playing this. Okay, well, the thing is, like, the moment-to-moment gameplay in this, like, the way the game feels to control and, like, actually fight stuff, it feels largely fine. Whereas, from what I recall of playing Mega Man Soccer myself a while ago, that game's a bit rougher to go back to. And yeah, Mune, I don't know if you were here at the start of the stream, but we did just so happen to have that playing in the playlist at the stream setup. Maybe that's why you bring it up, in fact. But yeah, the theme song they made up for the animated, not the animated, but just the TV commercial, where a rapper in an official Capcom piece of music for Mega Man, you hear a guy say the words "fuck a blonde hoe." Alright, gotta get into position. Time is of the essence. And of course you assholes are here to ruin my life. I love that part catches people so off guard they don't even notice the entire rest of the song is just bad Japanese wordplay all the way down. Yup. And also, what's funny is that the okay, yeah, my boat just went away because yeah, apparently for whatever reason, when you cross the Rainbow Bridge, it breaks your boat. Go figure. But yeah, the English and Japanese lyrics are basically saying the same thing. Okay, I've got the right sword. Jesus Christ! The contact damage is insane! Shit, I never actually made another save state after I got my level up. Oh well. And this is why you use save states in moderation, because it's very easy to fuck yourself over like this.
I can save the game here.
So I gotta crawl all the way back to level, was it 9? If it wasn't for those red guys that just kill me instantly, that spawn in, like, seemingly, like... I had to find a way to avoid their spawn trigger. Because I was able to make it down past there before without immediately dying like that. I think the last time I went there, like, the first time I went there, rather, I managed to just completely avoid their triggers. So I just have to do that again. Wait! Why did I oh my god, I just realized. The level ups are semi-randomized. You will notice that I didn't get my... Because you get spells determined by how much max HP you have, max MP you have. But this time my MP, like, oh my god. So, your level ups are all orange. Oh my god. Oh, this game is evil.
You thought you knew how to play the game?
I thought I did. But in the end, it was the game that played me. Yeah, why did I not hit him that time? Why did it take so many attempts? All right, what if? What if? Well, let's try to determine how this RNG works. Gotta make a save state here. We go back inside. Go to bed. Okay, that time was 72. If I go back to bed now, 71. So it does just seem like the RNG is completely, like, it's just random. How much of a stat you'll gain at any time. How did I get up to, like, 83, that other level up? Holy shit. $71. $71 again. I don't know if that would affect it, though. Because it does seem to be, like, based on footsteps. Or it could be time. It could be any number of factors. YouTube added you can use voice replies in the comments section. No, thank you. $76. We're getting closer. You know, we were making jokes at one point that this had, like, the Fire Emblem level up system, and it legit does. This is literally Fire Emblem leveling. Yeah, roguelike leveling. God, you're not far off. Also, hello, Gaijin. Okay, let's... You know, let me try something else as well. What if I kill a couple extra enemies and try leveling up? Because I'm already past the level up threshold, so once I go to bed, it'll cash in, but... Will this affect the calculus at all? Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing, Mune. When we hit the level up that gave us only 119, that was also pure fucking chance. Oh, God. Even your HP amounts you gain from a level up can be really miserable. $76. You got me up to 83 once, game. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna... I'll put that in slot 2, because this is what I'll settle for. If nothing else, I'll settle for 161 HP from a level up. So I'll put that in a separate slot. That's what I'm willing to settle for. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I've seen that too. That very same graph is in the manual with the blood types and everything, General Tank. But, yeah, apparently it's AB blood type that makes it fluctuate wildly, but we picked the O blood type, so that's supposed to be like the low curve, where it starts slow but speeds up over time. The XP points required are fixed, but what they give is random. Yeah, that's... Anyway. 171, nope. $82. Okay, but that one's not a great amount of HP given. Because, like, the other level up I got was 161, and honestly, that might make more of a difference than having that one spell, so... I'll put this in slot 3. And I'll keep rolling the dice in slot 1 real quick. Definitely not that one. That's a terrible level up. Jesus. Yeah, you can get some actually, like, bum-ass level ups in this. This is insane. Hey, X, we have... I'm sure this is something you knew well in advance, but we have just discovered the horrible truth about how level ups work in this. How RNG it is. And how you're at the mercy of the game whether or not you get, like, a trash increase in stats versus, like, an actually, like, decent and worthwhile increase in stats. But all the same, no matter what I get out of this, it is 30,000 XP left to the next level up, so... Under normal circumstances, I would be at the game's mercy. Hello, Mellow Level and Raiders. How y'all doing? I'm Matt OB, Retro Variety, Mad Scientist Bunny, and today we're playing Valkyrie no Bouken for the Famicom, and we have uncovered many of its dark secrets.
Yo, bro!
Like, did you know this game basically has Fire Emblem leveling in that all your stat gains are seemingly random? And you can just have bad level ups that waste your time. And at this point, I would need 30,000 more XP to get to the next level up, but we have basically been trying to, like, prove this hypothesis via save states. Because it's whenever you go to the bed that you get the stats. And you can see it's a different... We got different HP and MP stats now. Yeah, nothing as mean as +0, but all the same, like... Right here, we got to 70 max HP, but on another attempt, we got up to, like, 83. And once you hit 80, once you cross the threshold of 80, you learn a new spell. So that actually makes a big difference. This game can be extremely mean, is basically my conclusion here. But enough about me. What were you up to? What were you playing tonight? I've already made 2 other save states. Just you'll see this one I was at 161, 76, pretty okay. This one was at 151 but 82, and you'll see I have an extra spell in that little row of spells, like little icons down there. But that one we only have 151, so I'm still trying to roll the dice a little bit now that I am wise to the game's schemes. I'm thinking I might just want to take the trade-off of... I might just settle for this. Honestly, I might just settle for this level just because it's a lot of HP, and I feel like HP is more important than MP right now. As helpful as it would be to have 80 plus at this juncture, I think having more HP is more valuable in total at this exact moment in time. Been doing retro recommendations from friends, so we had a playthrough of Skyblazer and a little Castlevania Mischief Makers. Nice. I've never actually played Skyblazer, but how'd you like Mischief Makers? I love that game personally. Anyway, I'll make an executive decision. I'll just make the save here. Thank you for the follow. Oh, come on in. Yeah, basically everything Treasure touches is solid gold. This is absolutely true. We have to wait until nightfall to make our position over to that one little patch of grass in the trees that's slightly differently colored from the others. Because if we stand on that exact spot with the whale and the boat in our inventory, that will summon the Rainbow Bridge in order to cross to the other continent. And in case you're wondering, no, the game does not actually tell you this at any point. You just kind of have to intuit it, or I'll read it from a strategy guide. Because this is very much one of those kinds of games. Trying to play it without an N64 controller felt weird. I can imagine, yeah. Nightfall's coming. Nightfall's here. Have to get in position. They have to wait for daybreak. You assholes. And there we go, that's a beautiful rainbow bridge. And now we're in this other continent, and I am way the hell too low on HP. And now I'm poisoned, because I touched this icicle thing. Okay, and that is indeed a one-way trip. Just because you locked Stretch Panic in the basement doesn't mean it's still not there. I know some people who like Stretch Panic. But we've reached the point where now, like, I'm just using save states while we're in, like, the safe houses there. Because we've gotten the equipment. Okay, I guess I have to back up a couple steps, because this is one of those games where if I save and I have equipment on my person right now, like I've got a little cape and a little helmet you can see. If I die with those things equipped, usually they're gone, and I have to go back and get them again. But I've gotten the variants of those equipments where they'll stay in my inventory even when they're equipped. So even if I restart, they're still on me. So I feel like it's at this point, it's fair game to just make a save state right here and, like, save me the time of having to, like, do the run back all the way back to this point in the game, because whenever you die, whenever you get a game over in this game, you start back from, like, where you began the game at. It's like Legend of Zelda like that. Only this game's a lot stingier about what you carry with you between deaths. Especially if you type in a password. If you type in a password, rather than just hit continue, you start with no equipment except for the super equipment that you need to defeat the final boss. Alright, let's try that again. This time without hitting the ice that poisons you. Where's the sun? Where's Sunbreak? Why am I stuck? They poisoned me right before. Oh my god. See, about what I mean when I say this game's a little mean. This game can be a little nasty. Yeah, this was a game that was definitely made to maximize both the storage space of however many kilobytes were on the cartridge and your value. You paid good money for this game. They're going to make sure that you spend hours... They are ensuring that you have hours and hours of gameplay in here. And we've already played this 10 hours our last session, and we are currently about 2 hours deep into this one, so we're already 12 hours in. I feel like we've gotten a pretty good amount of value. We've gotten some good bang for our buck. All right, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear. Yeah, it's definitely that kind of retro game where everything is really obtuse, everything is really mean. Like, again, like, I would not know how to progress to the other continent because the game has nothing that tells you that. You have to look it up or you have to have someone tell you how you actually make it to the next continent, that you need this rainbow bridge. And then in order to get to the rainbow bridge, you need the boat and the whale. And you already have the boat by this point, but the whale you find in the mountains. And you have to use the heal spell on top of the whale to cure the whale, who will leave another whale behind that you pick up. So you can go across. Yeah, you find the whale in the mountains. You have to use your cure spell on the whale, presumably because, you know, it's in the mountains. It's a little far from home. But yeah, can you believe this is by the same folks who would bring you Tower of Juraga? I know, it stretches the limits of believability, but it's true. Actually, hold on. If I cross over here... Yeah, this is after Juraga, yeah. But, it is, as I understand it, a lot of the same folks, and boy, if that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. If that doesn't explain a lot. Okay, so we don't want to be on this side of the river yet. God damn it, I got poisoned again. God, fuck. Just barely... Oh my... I might have no choice but to grind out another level if things are still killing me this quickly. And again, I need 15,000 experience to get to the next level, and right now I am at... I need 150,000 experience, and right now I am at 120,000. I need 30,000 more XP. Yeah, this is, as I understand it, this game was made as a response to Zelda. Because at this point in time, Namco had basically only really released ports of their arcade games on Famicom. They hadn't really done any all-original Famicom games. And this is like one of their first big cracks at it. Like, a console original game under their Namcot label. And I think, because, like... I think how it works out is that Zelda came out in, I believe, February or March? I think it was February of 1986. And then this game came out in August 1986. I believe that's how the timeline works out. Did I miss my shot? Okay, if I can get back there in time, I can catch the... Fuck, it's too late. Unless all I have to do is be on that tile. Okay, it has to be, like, right as it turns daybreak. Figures. You have to be there at the exact moment. And yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, this is also the first game of the Valkyrie series. So if you've played Legend of Valkyrie in arcades, that's actually the sequel to this. Like, you'd figure it's the other way around, but no. This one actually came first. I know they made like a Jiraga mystery dungeon on PS2, a Nightmare of Jiraga, but I didn't know they made a Jiraga anime. And that's new to me. Yeah, Valkyrie, most people only know her because of like Namco X Capcom or Project Cross Zone, but this is her first game. You're seeing it right now. Oh, it even got a Funidub. Interesting. I'm actually kind of surprised it even got a dub. Like, I feel like the Tower of Jiraga is not something that's super in high demand among the Western audience, but what do I know? Yeah, February, August. Okay, so my timeline was correct. Okay, we'll make... In the interest of time, make a save state here at the house, right when it's turning to dusk. And then we prepare for the dawn. Yeah, it used to be you could just crank out games in like 6 months. Although, granted, this was... Why was the day-night cycle way shorter this time? What the fuck? Why is the game like this? I'm not stopping for shit! That's probably too late. It's already too late. Alright. But, yeah, the cart version of Zelda wasn't until a little while later, but, I'm actually gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab a snack, and ads are gonna start soon anyway, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight, and, don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And we are back. Yeah, the Japan didn't get the cart version until like later in the 90s, yeah. Cuz that was around the time I think they were getting a lot of cart versions of Famicom games. I believe that's also when they got the cart version of Castlevania. And hello, Aji Dahaka. How's it going? Yeah, we're riding we're trying to ride the whale. The game's kind of making it a little difficult for us because of all these assholes. Not to mention once we cross the rainbow bridge on the other side, we die within minutes because everything on that side wants to kill you. And all I want to do is grab the tiara so I can start teleporting around and avoid myself a lot of trouble. Yeah, those guys are the Koakuman, and they're basically like little clowns. They're evil little clowns. That would not be an incorrect descriptor. Okay, so how much money does it cost to just recover MP? 20? Okay, that's fair enough. I do definitely save a lot more money if I heal to full and then just recover my MP. I wonder actually if well, then again, I have the MP to even heal when I get accosted by those red guys, but the problem is that they do so much damage per like tick per frame. It's like I don't even have time. Okay, so it's a flat 20 fee, no matter how much MP you've lost, because I couldn't help but notice that before. Average cow and chicken episode? True. Oh shit, it's already nighttime. It became nighttime while I was in there. So now it's the perfect opportunity to get things set up for... Oh, you dicks. Get out of here! We don't want you here! Get out of here! There we go, just in time. Holy shit. Okay. We still have a decent amount of HP. We have to be careful not to touch these ice crystals that poison you. It's still not entirely clear what the issue is here. And we have all these igloos that don't seem to actually do anything. Me alone! Shit, there we are. There they are. There they are. God damn it. Good lord. So yeah, for anybody who missed it, when you come back from a game over like that, you're usually left without whatever you were equipped with, but because we have the super helmet and the super cape, those will stay in our inventory no matter what. So we at least have that. And in the interest of time, that's why we made a save state in the first place. So, bloop. And what do you know? We're back. And we can try again. And hopefully this time we can juke the red guys, because that's the thing that's giving me the most grief. If I could just make it past those red guys. We've made it past there before. We have done it before, but the last time we did that, I wasn't exactly sure what it was we were even trying to like look for. So now that I do know, the game saves a whopping 5 items and a password. Because yeah, the last time, I don't know if you were here for it, but the last time I lost my helmet. And then I was like, oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just type in my password, get it back that way. It'll be easier. Then I manually typed in the password, and then it got rid of all my items, except for, it gave me back the starter sword. All it saved was my XP and my money. and whatever spells I had unlocked through my MP amount. So that was a fun way to discover that. But all I know is that when you do use a password, apparently the helmet comes back and the cape comes back. Does the golden key come back? Because if the golden key also comes back, that is at least somewhat reassuring. Also, let me just... You know what? Potion? I'll grab the potion. The potion could actually be pretty helpful. Because all I need to do is make it down to that little ice flow swamp thing. Get the tiara, and then... I actually haven't thought about what my plan is after I get the tiara, because I think it's gonna hurt me a lot just to get there. Jesus Christ! Okay. Oh, fuck! That's not one of the 5? Okay, so it definitely behooves me to, And what do you know? We're back! I might just need to suck it up and level up, honestly, because that thing does, like, half my health on a single, like, on a single frame. I'm level 9 right now. I've got 161 HP, but, I will need another, 28,000 experience to level up. And that's gonna take quite a bit of grinding, so I'd rather avoid that if at all possible. No, but I do have one that, does, this. But, you gotta pay for that. Not like actual money, mind you, but...
Get real.
Yeah, see, this, yeah, behairs me, perhaps, yes. And you know, and I'm also thinking right now, would there be any reason to go cross that little that swamp down there into the desert full of thieves? Because every time I've tried to go down there, it's just been miserable, and I end up dying anyway. Like, is there literally any reason to do that? Because I think otherwise, I've got all the equipment I can get at this point. That, because I think anything else back there is stuff I can already get elsewhere. I don't think I have to go down there, but knowing this game... Okay, it's nighttime. Okay, let's make a mad dash. Fuck you. I've had enough of your sass. God damn it. Okay, it's not. Well, I guess now I have to deal with you because it's past daybreak. I have missed my shot. I don't think there's even any way to cross that bridge without making it crumble, either. Like, I have to take the plunge if I do that. Right, I mean, from what I understand, the PS1 remake can be beaten in like 5 hours. We can easily do the PS1 remake in a single stream, if I understand correctly. Whereas this, shall we say, is highly variable. Because that one's actually made, like, somewhat sanely, and there's, like... It's a lot more straightforward. It's less obtuse. There's dialogue. There's characters that tell you what you're supposed to do. It's not just, you know, figure it out. Not to mention it's structured more like the arcade game than it is this, so it's much more linear. It's more like level-based. Alright. It's now dusk. We must make the preparations for crossing the Rainbow Bridge. And hopefully I don't get harassed by imp men. Me and my big fucking mouth. Alright, that went okay. That went about as okay as one could hope for. And let me just double check if there's nothing on this continent otherwise that would help me before I have to go make the trek down, right? Apparently not. Okay. Okay. These guys aren't so bad unless they poison me. But they are kind of draining me of my health. And also, I can't help but... I think also the potions do heal more health than even my healing spell does. So honestly, I might actually go back and get, one of those, multi-heal potions. That might... At the risk of sounding cliche... Oh god, and they catch up to me! I can't even outrun them! Because a lot of other enemies you can outrun, but not these guys. Heaven forbid you can outrun the guys that kill you in, like, one hit. So what we are going to take the long way there. We're going to take a little detour. Both so I can at least accumulate some cash, but also so I can get a free multi-use potion. I feel like as long as I have that in the pocket, I'll be pretty good. Then again, I have to get rid of something for that. I could maybe get rid of the Sandra statue. I don't think I'll need it anymore. Because, like, I don't need to go back in the pyramid, I don't think. So I think I can get rid of that. I think I'm safe to get rid of that. Yeah. Would it have killed them to give me, like, 2 more slots? Because if we lose the Sandra, I can always grind for another one, but the last time we tried to get this item, that was like, what? Like, a solid half hour of grinding Sandras in the desert? To get this little statue? I think it's a statue. Or did I just shove a Sandra in my pocket? Either way. I don't have time for you. Got places to be, chop chop. Oh, thank you. And I feel you should probably, like, you've probably already figured out by now that I am, not great with compliments, but, I do really appreciate it, though. Thank you. Yeah, in the arcade game, Sandra's Player 2. And actually, I did go back between streams and just check out the PC Engine version just to see. And yeah, he even says when you meet up with him, because if you play single player, you can meet him in a little hut. And he even goes, "Hey, Valkyrie, remember me? Do you remember my name?" And then you have the choice of either saying Sandra, Valkyrie, or the name of like one of the bad guys.
Get real.
The people crave the bun. The way the HUD is laid out, the 8 sprite per scanline limit does limit this a bit. Skosh. It has sauce? That's what I've heard. I've heard the new Scott Pilgrim game actually does have quite a bit of sauce. That it's mechanically a big step up from the first one. Alright, time to sell the baby. Gotta free up the inventory space. And then there's that treasure chest all the way back here, which should have a free multi-use potion. Am I pregnant? Let's say, are you pregnant? I can't tell from here. You'll have to get a little bit closer, I'm afraid. Also, I think Kim is a summon. It's better than nothing. We take those. Yeah, but I'd rather have Kim playable, though. Come on. We'll see how much good having one of these in my inventory does for me later. Rabbits are supposed to be able to test pregnancy, are they? This is the first I've heard of it. Actually, wait, I don't even need to deal with that boss over there. I can just take the Warp of the Mountains. Or the woods, that is. Let me see, where's my axe? My axe! Oh! Secret treasure chest. What the hell's in that chest? Also, but where's the warp, though? That's what we're here for. Also, very rude of you to try to take off my helmet, but unfortunately for you, I got a lot more where that one came from. Okay, so... Shit. Okay, so even if I can't cut down mountains, we're still good. We can still make it out of here. The original pregnancy test that actually worked was done to rodents, then rabbits because they were easier. Huh. The rabbits do not survive. Oh dear. I didn't realize chat was out to kill me. What have I done to deserve this? Alright, we're back here. I have made my resupply run, so... Yeah, so now you see how much Yeah, apparently they want to kill me so I can test pregnancy. I don't get it, Altazimuth. I don't know why chat has rebelled like this. Also, yeah, Celestial Knight, this happens sometimes. Don't worry about it. It'll wear off in a couple minutes. Okay, so first things first, let's kill the boss that's hanging out over by where the Rainbow Bridge would be. See, there you go. All better now. Alright, so now he'll stay dead until we game over.
Get real.
See, now that you turned me back into this form, I don't know... Am I supposed to take this as a threat now? Now that I know that chat wants to kill me for my apparently, like, pregnancy divination powers? That I didn't know I even had? There is much to unpack here. You know, it has been a long time since I've had mochi, though. I actually would, you know, some grilled mochi? That could actually be pretty bomb right about now. Some grilled mochi and a little soy sauce. Yeah, now you've seen what a full run back to this point looks like when I'm not using save states to skip some time. So let it be known I'm not using those save states for cheating. I'm just doing it in the interest of everybody's time, because otherwise there'd be a lot of running back and forth like that. Okay, it's dusk. Good. Yeah, in the interest of practicality, yeah, basically. Because it is no longer... Oh, shit. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. I have to cross the Bifrost. Now take me to Valhalla. Oh, dicks. Since this is a 1986 Famicom game, I doubt whatever the ending is gonna be worth all the struggle to get there. You don't know. For all we know, this could be like one of the greats, one of the all-time great Famicom endings. Also, I just realized my cape is gone. Let's put that back on. Let's fix that. Apparently, at some point, they jacked my cape. Okay, I am out of MP. At least enough MP to heal. Okay. I can squeeze out a couple more fireballs. I got that in my back pocket if all else fails. Okay, well I didn't need that lamp, but sure, go off I guess. Fuck! Oh my god. Despawn, you assholes! Okay, now this is also gonna be rough. Jesus, okay. Okay. I now have the tiara. Now, how the hell do I get back without, dying? Apparently there's a warp, like, right north of me somewhere. But, I don't exactly know where. Unless... Hold on. Okay, apparently there's like a warp zone like right near where I am, but there's no visual indication of such. Because otherwise, I'm in big trouble right here. So let me confirm a few things real quick before. Where's warp zone F? What the hell? Okay, apparently you don't even... Once you have the tiara, you can just sell it. Apparently, like, obtaining the tiara is all that actually matters. Remembering the Japanese version of the game Circus Caper, which was based on a gag anime / manga, so the Japanese version from start to finish is just goofy jokes. And now the game's a side-scroller, and for one last joke, the final boss is literally a Dragon Quest battle. Okay, so I guess... Yep, it says that there's a warp zone somewhere right near where I am, but there's no visual indication as such. And I'm a little scared, to be honest, to try otherwise. If I had a tent, I could at least save right where I am, right? But, Oh! Oh, I was standing on... Okay. Okay, well, that's actually weirdly considerate of them. So... If you missed it, I was on top of a tile that also had, like, was slightly differently colored. You know what? We take those. We absolutely take those. So now that the tiara is in my possession, apparently all the warp gates lead somewhere else now. And let me just take a quick screenshot of the actual password. Okay.
One badass hedgehog.
Okay, but which... Okay, I'm back at the one before the Rainbow Bridge. Which should mean that I should be able to go back to the warp right up here abouts, right? Yeah, sure, we'll take the antidote for now. Fuck it, why not? My axe immediately broke. Okay, well, that's funny. Aren't you a real comedian? So I gotta go all the way back. Gotta fucking buy myself another axe. Ow, ow, ow. So can you just go? Can you leave? Get out of here. Get out of here. All of you get out of here. I don't want to see you right now. Not you, Chad. The guy's on screen. Yeah, the axe can break. Yeah, exactly. There is item degradation. And in fact, actually, you may have been out while it happened, but it happened earlier, and we kind of soft-locked, so I had to restart. I was trapped in the mountains without an axe. At one point, so, Actually, wait, since I don't have a boat... Since I don't have a boat, that means I can't even do the bridge anymore. I can't do the rainbow bridge anymore. I have to use the warp to get back unless I go and get myself another boat. But you know what? As long as I have the warp, I don't think I should need the boat. I despawn you! Well, aren't you funny? Aren't you a fucking bag of laughs, game? So apparently, so the way the warps work in this game is that you warp to a different location based on where you're facing. However, apparently if you do the warp facing down after getting the tiara, you get warped back here, which is nice in its own way. You get warped back to a save point, but there's no warp here, which means if you maybe messed up a warp and you wanted to go somewhere else, you have to trudge your ass all the way back to where the other warp gate is. Because this is a 1000% a game that respects your time. Another joke is that Another joke is that the game's plot is that your dad gambles away your sister, and you actually get to do the minigame at the start. And if you win, the game ends right there, since there's no reason for the plot to happen. Yeah, that's pretty funny. It's like how Far Cry 4, the guy tells you to wait at the table, and he'll come back in 10 minutes, and you're supposed to escape. But if you actually do wait the whole 10 minutes, he just gives you your grandma's ashes and you leave. Game over. You got an ending. I always like it when games do that stuff. It's very fun. Okay, so if I face this way and teleport, where the fuck am I? What the hell is this? Oh god, it hurts. It hurts to walk through. Yo, are we on Easter Island? Oh wait, I still have... Okay. There's a castle that I can't do anything with. And what's this? There is another golden key inside the chest. And I can't just drop it. Now my inventory is full and I have to leave. With any luck, there might be... Oh god, these things do not stop respawning. Oh Jesus, it's pitch black out here. And now I'm poisoned and we're dead. Let's try that again. We filled our island with bear traps. Why? Oh. Yeah, that ending is why I don't consider Pagan Min the villain. He never lied to you ever. That's true. I mean, he was doing some shady shit off screen. He was doing some, perhaps, less than, less than morally correct things off screen, but he didn't lie to you personally. He did uphold his end of the deal. He got you your grandma's ashes. Mission accomplished. Alright, where does this lead me? Okay, we made another loop! Another full-ass loop. God damn it. Although I should note. Wait. Oh my god, they warped me back to this safe house. Okay, so it's not even the same safe house as before. So... I guess now... Let me see. Okay, so apparently we want to be facing left when we warp now. Now that we have the tiara. And that should take us to, like, right before the boss that we need to fight next. That should basically take us back to the tundra. Whoops, nope, wrong button. Oh, here we are, right here. Okay, so now we face left in warp. That's a lion, all right. Okay, I thought that was a boss. I thought that I had to fight the lion, but no. I just had to show the tiara. I had to show that I am worthy. And what do you know? Another safe house. So actually, yeah, now, all I have to do is find, like, all I have to do now, if I get a game over, is just literally face the left, and then, warp, and then I'm back at the lion. And it sounds like I won't need the tiara anymore? But before you know what, I don't feel super, I want to test out this hypothesis, because the guy does say that once you have the tiara and you use it to get past the lion, you don't need it anymore.
I can save the game here.
And I don't know if I trust enough to be able to sell it right now. But I don't need the boat anymore, at least. Unless I really want to go sailing for some optional stuff. Because I don't think I can ride the whale to go get it. Actually, does that mean I can sell the whale too? Because I don't think I need the whale anymore, do I? Like, I can just warp back to this continent now. I don't need the Rainbow Bridge anymore. Anyway, we're on a whole new landmass. So much to explore. And how much XP did these guys drop? They drop a pretty decent chunk of XP. It's nothing to sneeze at. Why is the... I guess it's because we're, like, in the evil continent. But, like, I can't, like, we can no longer see shit. Now, with the day-night cycle. The day-night cycle is now a threat. Also, these... I guess these are supposed to be pine trees, but they look more like radio towers. And what's in this chest? Because we saw what's in the other chest. That was a gold key. Oh, it's another one of these potions. Nice. Got another multi-use potion. Although, actually, wait. Is there a warp off this island, though? Is there a warp gate somewhere on this continent? It does not look like it. So I feel like... Okay, I think I need to get another boat or something. Shit. Ain't this a pickle? So that means that the only way off this continent now is to die. Basically. But at least getting back here will be super easy now, so... I guess I don't really need the save states anymore. Because just getting back to this point is super easy now. Nope, don't you fucking... You had... So nowhere on this island is, or on this continent is safe, huh? People are just gonna be constantly trying to jack my shit. And yet another secret shop, I see. Can I just buy a boat? By any chance? Am I stuck in some kind of bounding box at night? Yeah, for some reason you're just like... Wait, no. Oh god, I need the spell that shows invisible shit. Don't I? I need the spell that shows invisible shit. Which I don't have because I had a bum level up. They can probably steal the tiara, but that's the thing too, like, apparently we don't need the tiara anymore if this guide is to be believed. Because apparently, like, the whole thing is once, hold on, let me try to see if I can get back to the safe house. Because apparently... Okay, we gotta be safe, we gotta be good. Oh, but now I'm back at that point where I'm flat ass broke. Yeah, according to the guide I was looking at online, once you have the tiara and you've opened up the lion gate, or like you presented it to the lion and the lion lets you through, apparently after that point you don't need it anymore, and all the effects that it did to like warp locations is permanent. That's what the guide online says. But again, I don't know if I can trust that easy. So what I'm thinking of doing, actually, is, I'm thinking about just, like, letting myself die pretty soon. And then selling the tiara, then trying to warp back. And see how that works out. We're gonna try to put it to the test, I think. At least update the password, so... I carry over this money. Because, yeah, now is the time we have to, perhaps prove some hypotheses before we go any further. We have to do some experimentation. And I feel that as a mad scientist bunny, it is my duty to experiment. All right. Rip Valkyrie. Let's see what this experiment will yield. First, put on my hat and robe. Imagining this with highlights, walking slowly consumes HP. Because he had HP regen if you stood still. So I get it like that. Like they're trying to like combine that with like stamina. Okay, so it does seem like you still need the tiara. I think this guide might be full of shit. Unless... Hold on. Because you do need it to get past the lion, but apparently you might not need it for the warps afterwards, so... Because technically the warp down to the south of the continent, you could still come back to this point. It's just a little harrowing. So you don't technically need it for that point, I guess? Because yeah, otherwise it teleports you down to like the Bear Trap Peninsula. But once you're there, you can walk back up here, I suppose. So what I'm gonna do, what I think I'm gonna do here. Well, first I'm gonna heal myself before I get down here so I can save myself some money. Or actually, maybe I should kill the guys outside first, because those guys will remain fixed. Those guys are static. We're gonna make a safe state here in slot 1 as the fallback in case this ends very poorly. Because this is now a point where we have to actively juggle inventory space and inventory space and accessibility and maneuverability and all that. I still have no idea what these things are supposed to be. Like, these funky little tentacles? So if I can make it all the way to the shop down here, because there's a shop, like, not too far away from here, I saw. Can I follow the coastline, or... Am I stuck in an invisible maze? Is that what's happening? Okay, I think I'm stuck in an invisible maze. So is there even a way to... If I want to get to the shop, I think I need to repurchase the boat after all. In which case, let's see, if I... Okay, so here's where my experimentation is going to begin. I'm just going to free up this inventory slot, get my boat back by killing that first boss all the way over here. And actually, there are docks over there, aren't they? So, or aren't there? So, hold on. Yeah, that guy's a chump now, jeez. Okay, we got the boat again. And I remember how much of a struggle getting this boat was at the beginning of the game. How far we have come. There is an actual tangible sense of progression. That is really nice about it. So, it seems like I could... There might be a dock back on the other continent, so I might want to sail all the way around there. I wonder if I need the whale for anything else, though. Because it is going to take quite some time to get all the way to that other continent from here, I feel. You don't have fireballs, you can do nothing against me, you punk. We don't need you anymore right now, we can ignore you. That's the desert. Oh. Okay, so now that's the edge of the world. So it would seem... Okay, because I saw that there were docks on that other, on the other continent. But it doesn't look like we can sail directly there. It looks like we have to warp there with a boat in our inventory. And then from there, find the dock on the mainland, and then we can use the boat to get to the island with the secret shop. It seems like that is something that would be within our power. So we will, at this point then, continue the original plan. We will see if we're gonna try to sell the tiara to open up some inventory space, and from that point try to warp back to the other continent and see how that works out. But we do have to be very careful about which direction we're facing when we do that warp. Actually, wait, there's a secret shop right here, so it'll be a little faster to sell it over here. There we are. $800 for a gold key, holy shit. Yeah, sell that. And how much do you take a whale for? The whale is also completely valueless. I see. Maybe you hold on to the whale for now, just in case. But right now, I just need to check out if I truly am safe ditching the boat. Or, the tiara. Let's get back down the starting continent, where there's a nice and easily accessible warp point. Did I mention that these caveman guys are apparently called Tatas? If I remember correctly. Okay. We have... Let me make sure I'm gonna warp to the right place real quick, so... Okay, so we want to face right. Okay, no, so the guy was full of shit. You absolutely do still need the tiara. Selling the tiara is a huge mistake, actually. Because yeah, now we're back here. As if we didn't have the tiara. Okay, well, it's a good thing I made that fucking save state. Holy shit. Why, like, literally, why would they lie to me like this? That's insane. So we're gonna need to hold on to that tiara for a little while. You can sell it right away. But the fucking asshole. Now this is literally throwing the rest of the guide into question. Oh god. It's been serving me well this far, but now, like, pulling a stunt like that, holy shit. Sell the gold key, buy a silver. That might not be a bad idea, yeah. I sold the gold key, buy a silver one, open the other gold key chest, die, repeat. That's actually pretty smart, yeah. Because, like, that's a guaranteed gold key over down by the castle here. The castle which we cannot enter. But, okay, I do need to use the bathroom, and ads are about to start, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere, I'll be right back. And we are back. I play a Pokemon TCGP match while I wait for my food to be done, tomorrow's lunch, so I can go to sleep. I scared off someone with my little baby deck. Are you proud of me? When you say little baby deck, like, what do you mean? Like, just, did you have like a super basic, like, starting deck and just spooked someone else, or what? But either way, I think I've figured out the next plan, the next route of attack here. Our plan going forward is we're gonna have to navigate the invisible maze, right? Which means that I'll probably want to get one more level up. We're gonna try our hand at the level up roulette once more. And, because, yeah, we've got about, like, 5,000 XP left before we hit the next level. And
Let's go gambling!
Yeah, we are going to be, doing that XP gamble. Hoping that we win the lottery. I like Sand Slash, so I made a deck based on using Sand Slash. It seemed to off-put someone because they forfeit. Huh. Because I casually keep up with Pokemon TCGP. I don't really, like, do competitive or anything. I just basically play the CPU. I'm mostly just concerning myself with collecting the cards, trying to like complete the like full sets, what have you, and like playing it is kind of secondary as far as TCGP goes. So I don't know if there's like anything like in like meta about Sand Slash. I don't think so though, because that's one of the reasons I stopped doing like PvP, because everybody was running these fucking meta decks, and I was so sick and tired of seeing the exact same decks over and over and over. So I stopped doing PvP in that game. A funny comment about this game's logic from this Japanese walkthrough I found. Yeah, that's literally the exact same walkthrough that that I'm using, because I saw that exact same quote. And that's the one that lied to me about being able to sell the tiara. It's yeah, it's okay if you sell the tiara immediately afterwards. Like, the change has already taken effect, but we sold the tiara, and then it undid everything, like, all the different warp points. So they were full of shit. Lucario boosts other fighting Pokemon's damage. Sand Slash inexpensive to use, and if you have it and Lucario set up quick, you can cut most EX Pokemon down before they build energy. Then as a fallback, Mars Shadow hits very hard when they get down one of your cards. Yeah, see, my brown deck is... Actually, what's funny is that the brown deck I came up with is a majority, like, it's Lucario and Garchomp, and apparently, like, the pre-built Garchomp game, like, deck that the game gives you, I only discovered it after I made the deck myself, but the pre-built deck that the game gives you for Garchomp is almost exactly the same deck I made. Except I added a couple of, I added a couple of Lucarios to it. And here I thought you were using a game fax because this is the present day year 1997. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I gotta hurry up. X-Files is gonna be on TV soon. I can't miss the newest episode. Maybe this time, Scully will actually believe what's right in front of her eyes. Only a couple more monsters, and we should have just enough for to hit the slot machine. Okay, there we are. It's taking a while. Alrighty. Let's see what kind of level ups we get. Actually, it's... If this was 1997, this would be a sprite,
Let's go gambling!
with a bad-looking Link trying to pass this game off as Legend of Zelda 5. God. Or it's like that's like a bootleg cart. Some fucking 7 grand dead type shit. Those are chocobos that want to kill you, though. Those aren't nice chocobos. Those chocobos want to rip you to shreds. But anyhow. That was a very pathetic increase in MP. Redo. Okay, that was better. That is better. And that is actually quite a lot of HP we gained. So you know what? I think I'll take it. I'll settle for this because now we got 194 HP. We've got enough MP for the spell that shows invisible stuff, which hopefully means we should be. Actually, hold on. Let me double check the manual. Okay, it only says it shows invisible treasure, so I don't think it'll actually show us the boundaries of the invisible maze, unless. Well, we'll see. But I think I am willing to commit to this level up. Yeah, honestly, they look less like birds to me. They look like pterodactyls or something like that. Like, if these are chocobos, they're very fucked up. Maybe the walls of the maze are made of invisible treasure? You might be onto something. Yeah, hold the phone. Yeah, maybe we have stumbled upon El Dorado. Okay, well, first I have to... Oh, God, why are there so many of these? They just don't stop coming! Oh my God, and I'm poisoned now. Y'all, first, just... Nope, it's just a raw invisible maze. There is no activating the visible boundaries of this maze. You just kind of have to fumble around. Oh, and there's the boss that snipes you from like half a mile away. How long of a game is Mysterious Paris? I want to say it's like 20-ish hours, but I haven't played it in like 5 years. It's been a minute. Well, at least now that I've decided to keep the tiara, I can actually teleport back there very quickly. In no time at all, in fact. Does the manual say that? Hold on. We got the fly drills, we got the... And God, this font choice is not easy on the eyes for some of these. Yeah, the one right next to it, the Zwingiras, it's like, you can't even read what... Like, I can pick up by context what it's supposed to try to say, but like, holy shit, this font choice is terrible. Jeez. All right, well, either way. So if I face right, that should take me to where all the bear traps are. Yeah, so if I come here with the boat, I can go to this... I can go get myself, like, the secret shop with the tent and all that stuff. So if I were to come back here with the boat, I could do some sailing around here and pick up whatever's there. Oh my God. Can I even survive the trip up there? Can I survive all the way back to... Stop stealing my shit! That's my... Oh my God. Okay, well, he stole my tiara. I might as well die now. Just fucking kill me. Lay me to rest in the Valley of Bear Traps. Does the whale not... Can I use the whale as a boat? I can try, I guess. Let's see. Oh, okay, I have to wait for the whale to show up. Oh, and there we are. There it is. This is a rather delightful sprite, I must say. I'll be back for you, you asshole. Actually, hold on. Can I snipe him from the shore with my fireballs? Can I do that? Stun lock him. Okay. I think that might actually be doable. Because otherwise, I don't see how you can actually, Yeah, otherwise, I don't see how you can go through the maze without just being sniped to death. So I think that might be the plan. Just do that, except, like, actually heal. And I do have several potions, so... And if I attack at the right tempo, I can, like, kind of stun lock them. I think that's the plan. Where are you? There's no real, like... Maybe I can juke the fireballs. Yeah, it's a little confused about the whole Norse mythology aspect. But, you know, the heart's in the right place. Yeah, that whale knows what it did. I get to go up to heaven, but that whale... You could say he was whaled down by the weight of his sins. Exactly, it's a little confused, but it's got the spirit. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
Ow.
Fuck! God, not the red guy. Okay, so I only have so much MP, and it's not gonna be enough. I should have figured as much. Also, I don't much appreciate the fact that these things are amphibious. Can I not? Is this not an invisible shop? Okay, there we go. I don't know why that was so finicky. How much does a tent cost? 4,000! Are you fucking serious? Holy shit! Hold. Okay. if this guide is to be believed, there is a free one on the other island right next to here. Yeah, somewhere around here there should be another island where I should be able to find a tent for free. Maybe? Or did I misunderstand the map? Oh, is that it? Actually, wait, no, what is that? Hold on. Okay, yeah, no, that is, in fact, okay. I see what happened. I see. I don't like that the game world, like, continues to move in real time when I'm trying to summon my boat, or my whale. Like, I have to wait for the whale to show up as I'm getting shot at. I think the blue axe, that is just an axe that, the blue axe, as I understand it, is for, it's an axe with unlimited uses, much like how the gold key is a key with unlimited uses. Get despawned, stupid. God, I'm being assaulted from all ends! Okay, need to clear up the inventory space anyhow. And I think the tent is single use too, isn't it? Let me consult the manual. Okay, so, yeah, rest during your journey, recover MP. And then there's the power tent, and it doesn't actually say what the power tent is, just that it's better and you should probably hold on to it. The ice whale from from Mario Brothers 2 is pretty good. That's a pretty good whale. Even if it can hurt you if you're approaching it from, like, the wrong angle. That's unfortunate. Get off of me! Get off! Be gone! Okay. Is that the power tent? Yeah, it's the power tent. That's why it's a different color. Okay, yeah. Now, how about no for all of this? But we should be able to pick up the power tent somewhere else, because one thing I do know about this game is that everything you can buy in the shop, you can find for free in the overworld if you know where to look. Also, it's very funny that, like, for whatever reason, as Valkyrie's moving, whatever's on, like, the very, like, rightmost of the counter gets, like, erased by having, like, the same, like, the same, like, Y position as Valkyrie. It just erases that sprite. Like, it's so funny that it only happens to that item and nothing else. Yeah, it's a bizarre hardware limitation. I can't even begin to, like... I can't even begin to think what could possibly be causing it, you know? And here we are, back on Bear Trap Island. I think so. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, it could just be, like, it's too many, like, the sprite limit for that row was maybe too much or something. Okay, hold up. This is, okay, this is like the final island, and I don't think we should be here just yet. Although, what the hell is that up there? Hold on. If I go all the way up and around, can I? Now I'm curious. Hold on. Shit. Oh. Oh, literally all the tent does is restore my MP. It doesn't heal my HP at all. Okay. They were not lying about that. Because when they say you can rest during your journey with the tent, I thought it would Again, just carrying my own assumptions into this game has proven disastrous. If I'm to die, let me die at sea. All my Twitch recaps are screwed up this month. It's saying you stream 0 days for 0 hours and 0 messages in chat. Yeah, something's going on with Twitch. I don't know, man. Okay, but I have found a map that purports to show me the way through the invisible maze. So, let's see if, okay, if we go down here. Outrun these fuckers. Get out of here. Nope. Ooh. What else did they steal from me? What else did I lose? Did they steal my key? They stole my key. Just kill me. Just start over. I can't remember the last time I used a save state anyway, so I can't even use that as a fallback. They stole my Val key. fucking guy telling me I can get rid of my tiara. The hell's their problem? Liars, criminals, and cheats. Charlatans, the lot of them. And I do need money. I only have so much right now. Wait, I need how much for the next level? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I need 200,000 for the next level. Jesus Christ. I would like to at least get back to, like, baseline with my HP, MP situation. And for that, I'm gonna need money. Well, I suppose, as long as I'm here, I should at least make a quick safety save state. Oh, and it's dark out. How the heck would you even grind out 4K gold? Like everything they expect from you in this game, slowly and laboriously. But at least there are methods to, like, kind of grind out gold. Like, what Taco was saying earlier about if I were to get a silver key, sell the gold, like, if I were to sell the gold key, buy a silver key, unlock the chest down here for another gold key, and then repeat the process over and over again, like, that would be a pretty decent way of making cash. Though that in itself would also be kind of a grind. But it would be 800 at a time. Which, ain't too shabby. Okay, we have now reattained equilibrium. Which I feel is important. Because the gold key... I believe it says it sells for 800. You have to buy it for 1600, so it sells for like the sale price for all the items is half. So you can sell for 800, and then buy another regular silver key, and then actually the silver key is 4 uses, so you can do that 4 times without having to buy a new silver key. But you would have to go save the game, get yourself killed, and that way that would respawn the treasure chest, because only upon game over do those chests in the overworld respawn. So that is one option. But other than, like, healing and stuff, it doesn't seem like gold is all that useful at this point in the game. And as long as you, like... Even if you spend all your MP to get to a place, as long as you're... Hold on. Oh, God, it's... Oh, shit. Where's the entrance to the maze? Can you just go? Thank you. Alright, let me consult the map I have here. Okay. So if I go here... Here... Here, down here, down here. We're home safe at the shop here. Not that there's a whole lot at this shop either, frankly. Hey, Stark Maximum, how's it going? Yeah, we are on an 8-bit adventure, and it's kind of kicking us repeatedly in the shins. It seems crazy that these enemies that hug you to death in seconds drop 2 gold. Yep, that's 8-bit video games. Like what we were mentioning before, they are doing everything they can to maximize the playtime out of only a limited number of kilobytes on this cart. What's this game like? I came in real late. It's basically a Zelda-like game, but it's from the folks who brought you Tower of Duraga, so it's very obtuse and full of secrets that you would have no way of knowing unless somebody told you. Which is why I was going to do it the legit way first. Like, I had just the manual, I had my map, but we learned quickly that there is way too much that the game never tells you or makes any indication of, that we had to resort to a walkthrough online. And in fact, yeah, like, some of the shit that we needed to know for progression is, like, literally, how would you know to do this without a guide? Yeah, we're 65 kilobytes. They are maximizing the value. You can feel the savings. But yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot at this store. It actually seems like it's basically just the blue axe. That's like the only thing of any real value here. And that costs how much? Jesus Christ, that costs way too much money! Yeah, I think you'd basically have to do the gold key strat. I don't think it was directed by the Duraga Xevious guy, but they clearly took notes. They compared notes. Like, you can't tell me that they made, like, a game as obtuse as, like, the Tower of Duraga, and then, like, somebody else of their own, like, completely, like, without any of that influence or anything, went and made this for the same publisher. Like, there had to be some bleed over. I refuse to believe otherwise. Or maybe it's just, like, people at Namco in general, like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we made it super fucked up like this? Yeah, they don't even have a regular key I could buy here to start that up, so honestly, I don't know if this is worth it just to get a blue axe. Yeah, only when she's indoors, though. She only makes the little footstep sounds when she's indoors. Yeah, once we're outside, her footsteps are silent. Yeah, no hidden treasure out here. Of course not. Can I even reach this guy from here? Okay, yes, I can. So I guess now that we've gone through the invisible maze and all that's down there is a shop, what else is there to do? We got the tiara. Okay. So, reading the guide, there's something we're definitely want to go out of our way to grab. I have our next objective. And lucky for all of you, that involves riding the whale again. Like, this actually seems like a must-have item for our adventure ahead. Let's see, so I want to face this way. Yes, this way. Have fun on the water, stupid. Yeah, the Zool guys are the ones that, like, steal all your shit. They're the worst. They can go right to hell. Okay, I need to stop and heal. And apparently somewhere in here I can get a free, power tent in here somewhere. Honestly, I'd rather play this than Ghostbusters NES. Because again, for as insane as this game can be at times, the actual moment-to-moment gameplay's pretty alright. Again, I'm enjoying myself right now, but again, I think that is in part helped by, there we are. So, that thing we just picked up is apparently called the Kirara. And what that does is that it fully restores your HP and your MP 4 times before going away. So we are holding on to this shit for dear life. We are never letting go of this item. This will be instrumental to defeating the final boss. This or Xanadu? I've never actually played Xanadu. But I mean, people seem to like Xanadu. We're still getting Xanadu games. They just announced Kyoto Xanadu not too long ago. Yeah, until one of those guys steals it. But thankfully, if those guys steal it, all we have to do is just let ourselves die, right? Yeah, in fact, Xanadu, or I guess it's technically Xanadu, because it's supposed to be short for Famicom Xanadu. Yeah, people do seem to like that one. All I have to do is make it out of here. Make it back to the... Okay, I think we're home free. We didn't spawn the thieves. We didn't spawn the Zools. That would be really nice to consume right now, but I'll have to refrain. Okay. Yeah, thankfully, complete restoration of all your MP only costs 20 gold. Okay. That's a weight off my mind. Our hero needs another helper alongside Sandra. With a trio like that, we'd be playing Valkyrie no Time Bouken. Okay. I bet you feel very proud of yourself. I am starting to think more and more we might need to do some more grinding, unfortunately. Because a lot of these enemies are doing a lot of damage to me very quickly. And that was just another, I believe the treasure chest there, that was another, multi-use potion. So we could maybe also grab that, just for safety's sake, but I don't know. Well, actually, you know what? Since we got that, let me consult the guide for the next steps. We got the gold key. We got the Kirara. Oh god. Oh, the castle, the final boss's castle, super fucked up. Oh my god. But if we go in there, we can get the super sword. And the super sword would probably be pretty good. Oh, wait, what? Wait. Oh god. Oh god. So, you know how we kind of sold the Sandra statue and everything? We're gonna need to go get it back. Because this guide says that you need the Sandra spirit, which is apparently the name of the item, for this part, and it says read Sandra's letter to know why. And the final page of the manual is Sandra's letter. Yeah, Lex, what? Jesus Christ. So, with the helmet and cape and the super sword in your grasp, you can go face Zona. When that time comes, I want to be there with you. So I guess we bring him with us. Okay, so now I'm just trying to think how we sort this all out with the inventory space we're given, because we've got the gold key, we got the Kirara, we got the I guess we get rid of the axe? Because otherwise, we need the tiara to get back to this point, even. When you have your cursor over the sword, it looks like a pogo stick. I guess so. I guess I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, you can get items back, but basically you have to do the entire process that you got the items from in the first place over again. Which is to say, I have to go back to the desert and grind Sandra's until they drop the Sandra spirit. Although that actually might not be a bad idea for getting some XP. That might be, like, we might as well go ahead and do that. Yeah, there is no storage. That, like, those 8 items in the bottom left corner, that's the absolute maximum of my storage capacity. We can't leave them in a box. We can't even leave them here at the inn or anything. We can only carry as much as our pockets will allow. Yeah, the Sanders will probably be a lot weaker now. So that'll actually probably be a decent excuse to, like, grind, right? But that does mean I have to death warp back. And actually, it probably means I have to do, Actually, no, I don't have to death warp back. I can just go back to, the invisible warp north of the lion. Get out of here. Get out of here. I have to show the lion my pretty tiara. You'll only allow passage to those with immaculate fashion sense. Or I just die here. I guess that works too. And just death warp all the way back here. Then hit the warp point down there, and then we can walk all the way back to the desert. Yeah, I have heard of Return of Ishtar, yeah. Okay, I think I... Is it the one where I face up or the one I face down? I think it's the one where I face... up? Okay, here we go. We're back here. This is exactly where I was hoping we'd be. I remember when these guys... Well, actually, these guys never gave me too much trouble. Right, let me sell back the axe for a little dosh and for some inventory space. 2,000 if I sell the Kirara, so... I could also go ahead and farm Kiraras for money. Because I believe that should come back, too. I just have to go back on the whale and use the hidden item spell. And that should work. So if all else fails, if I'm really desperate for money, I can do that. Gonna go crash my super tent. Good luck with this one. Thanks, and have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. But we'll hold on to the Kirara for now. We'll wait until it's, like, actually, like, super desperate. Alright. Make a safe stay here, too, just to speed things along. Alright. Does the guide say how long how high a level you can get to is? If it did, I didn't see that, but because the guide that I'm using is written very, like, conversationally and casually. It's very weird like that. It's trying to be quirky with it in that sense. And everything's just kind of, like, presented in a need-to-know fashion. Like, nothing is really categorized, like, it's categorized, like, timeline-wise, like, over the course of play, but, apparently it says that if you're not confident in your skills, you should aim to be level 15 or 16. The Soul Guide on GameFAQs says the max level's 20. That makes sense. But I think, what am I, like, I'm level 10 now, so I'd have to get 5, I'd have to grind out 5 more levels. So we're gonna... I'm going to try my best to avoid having to grind that much, but oh boy. And I can't help but wonder if maybe I chose a different blood type, we'd be this would be a little smoother, but apparently if the chart is to be believed, if the little graph that's in the manual is to be believed, all of the blood types, like, the tails converge after a point. So, on a long enough timeline, I should be getting as much of any stat as the others. And I think, hold on, let me look at the graph. Because was it exactly like halfway through that, Okay, I should be on the up curve. If nothing else, I should be on the up curve. Blood type O and AB need less XP to reach max level compared to the other two, but only just. Okay, well, I am blood type O, but that, of course, that's the one where it's like, it's slower to start, so. I mean, I guess I'll take it, right? I guess I'll take it. Where are the Sandras? Come out here, you punks. Yeah, that's what the O in Matto is for. You've cracked the code. You don't scare me anymore. Excuse me. This implies the existence of blood type Matabe. Well, who else do you expect? Like, I need my YouTube reviewer evil twin that forces me to review a shitty game, right? I can't even go back inside the pyramid unless I have the Sandra spirit. So, just gotta keep wandering around the desert like this until one of these guys drops it. Oh, there we go. That didn't take nearly as long that time. Okay, so we got that. Actually, this is probably a bad idea. But I do have a half a mind to just, like, jump inside the pyramid real quick and see, how much better I can handle what's within, given my, my increased stats and equipment and all that, but I feel like that might be courting disaster, so if nothing else, let's put it off for now. Maybe if I really need to grind, we can just come here for a little bit of variety and explore the pyramids. But yeah, for now I'm just gonna go back to the inn. Waddle, 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 waddle. Also, this little nook in the mountains has been super suspicious this entire time. Okay, and there's actually nothing there, so I was suspicious for nothing. Cool. Alright, looks like an ad's gonna start pretty soon, and I am a little hungry. I do need another snack, so we shall reconvene in a couple minutes. Sit tight, don't go nowhere, or I guess use the opportunity to go to the bathroom. But I'll be back in a couple minutes. See you in a bit.
Jet Set Radio.
you feeling real tipsy? Let me take you on a trip and roll with me. With the brothers get their party on every day because we got to do that anyway. Hey, it's time to get on down to the funky, funky rhythm and the sound. Cause I gotta hit you up, big baby, and sop that woo like gravy. Yeah, put that stuff in your trunk every day and let them big busters know that we don't play. Hey, it's the phone coming through, hitting you every single day of the week. Yo, come on, come on, come on, come on.
And we are back. So after that brutal deception from this conspicuously laid out mountain range that I thought for sure would have something at the end of it, but apparently not. Here we are back again. We're calling people who comment about Zelda 1 and 2 being so obtuse, cryptic, and difficult, and then you have games like this that make you think those people would not survive the winter. Because, I mean, like, I was actually reading an article a while back for because there's an article about the 40th anniversary of Zelda, and how they said that they actually made it a point, like, they basically saw how successful the stuff like the Tower of Jiraga was in arcades and stuff like that, and computer RPGs and all that. And the whole point was, like, they were trying to make it more accessible to a general audience. So, like, it is by design supposed to be like that type of game, but with the edges filed down. And even still, people are like, you know, this game might be a little too obtuse for its own good in some ways. Yeah, vague hints more helpful than no hints. Yeah, at least they have like those guys, like the old men, who will tell you that Dodongo dislikes smoke. You know, and what have you. And yeah, also I also want to check out that Lupin game. I think I mentioned it before already, but that's a game that's always been on my list to check out. And now that it's got a fan translation, I feel like it's a pretty decent time. So I don't know when, but I'm definitely interested in checking it out at some point in the future. Although I have to say, having to interpret rumble rumble as stomach growling noise to an English-speaking noise. What? Oh, is a reach. Okay. You know what? I went and saved my progress at the inn, right? You know what? We'll even do it again for good measure. You'd make a save state for safety. You know that one monster in Zelda you gotta give meat to, and the only hint is like grumble grumble? I completely forget. It has been so long since I've played Zelda 1. Yeah, let's see how well I fare through this dungeon now that I have all this equipment, all these increased stats. Okay, these guys are way faster to kill, this is true. There's nothing even in here. Valkyrie no Bouken, honestly, one of my least favorite Valkyrie games. Valkyrie no Densetsu is probably the better game in my opinion. Yeah, I think that's probably a fair majority opinion. This game is perhaps a little too obtuse for its own good, but I am very excited to play the PS1 remake through once we're done with this. It'll make for a fascinating point of comparison. As far as obtuse games go, I made through a lot of Goonies 2 as a little kid. Yeah, Goonies 2 I was watching like years ago. I think it was back when I still like watched Game Grumps. I watched them play through that and it was like, how the fuck are you supposed to know any of this? But that's just how it goes. And yeah, there's a PS1 remake. It was only released in Japan as a part of Namco Anthology 2. Which includes both the original version of Valkyrie no Bouken and then a remake of it that's styled a lot more like Valkyrie no Densetsu. And also, they released that version standalone on the 3DS, but only as a pre-order bonus for Project Cross Zone 2. And that version is Valkyrie no Bouken, Toki no Kagi Densetsu with Xiaomu. Xiaomu being the cat girl from Namco X Capcom in Project Cross Zone. Yeah, that is a straight up a remake of this game, but it plays so differently you would never even know. But yeah, my whole intent here is we're going through all of this, then we're going to the remake, and we're going to compare and contrast. I can definitely take a lot more punishment now. Like, I'm actually making decent progress through this maze without immediately dying of death. In fact, this might not be a bad place to do some general grinding. I played Project Cross Zone 1 back when that came out, and I forget if I told this story on stream, but I actually won a Project Cross Zone for free from a contest, actually. Back on Capcom Unity, they ran a contest to get a free copy of Project Cross Zone. Oh, shit. Let's not go down there, it's scary and dangerous. But they had a contest where the prize was a free special edition copy of Project Cross Zone, and the way it was an art contest, and the whole prompt for the contest was draw a combination of a Namco, Capcom, or Sega IP that's represented in the games. So like it could only be franchises that were in the game. So like they showed a bunch of like at the end of it they showed like a bunch of like the people who submitted their art and everything, and they showed a bunch of runner-ups, and so many of the submissions clearly did not read the prompt because it was like, here's Mega Man crossed with Sonic, and it's like Sonic isn't in Project Cross Zone. You're disqualified. Like you even drew something really high quality, but your ass did not read. But yeah, the one I drew, because they awarded to 3 people. One of them, which was actually really good, was like the one that I actually really liked was Tron Bond crossed with Ooh La La from Space Channel 5. That was a really good one. This is for Cross Zone 1. This is for Project Cross Zone 1. And then the one I drew was Arthur from Ghosts and Goblins crossed with Heihachi Mishima. So it was Arthur doing the Electric Wind God Fist with a Heihachi hair. And then the third one, I think it was Devilot crossed with I think it was like a character from God Eater or something like that. It was like Devilot from Cyberbots with some kind of like really big gun harassing a Servbot, if I remember correctly. And yeah, this is also, I should mention, this was well, like, years before I knew what, like, Soccer Wars was. And it's actually one of my first, like, exposures to Soccer Wars. Because, like, years later, when I would finally pick up a copy of Soccer Wars 1 at Akihabara for, like, 400 yen, that was kind of like the thing in the back of my mind, like, oh yeah, that's right, that's that thing. I know about that game. I've seen this character before. Yeah, 400 yen, why not? Like, this game seemed pretty popular. This game seems like it's pretty important. You know, I'll play it. And then little did I know that would change my life forever. Speaking of Project Cross Zone, my pipe dream translation game, someone doing a PSP game, Heroes Fantasia, which is a bunch of anime franchises doing the Super Robot Wars Cross Zone style thing. Only game you'll see Slayers, Orphan, Sergeant Frog, Rune Soldier, Read or Die. Okay, that's a hell of a list. And God Eater characters in Cross Zone 1 were Soma, Alyssa, and Lindau. Yeah, I don't know anything about God Eater, so that's why I'm kind of spitballing as to what the third contest entry was, that one. But yeah, the special edition of Project Cross Zone 1 was basically just, it was a copy of the game and a poster, and I think maybe like one of those like mini soundtrack CDs. It was not a whole lot. But all the same, I got it for free from just drawing Heihachi Mishima cross Arthur. I know that they took down a bunch of the Capcom Unity stuff way back in the day, but do I still have that art somewhere? Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it. I might have it backed up somewhere. Give me just a minute. Oh wait, it might not be on this computer. It might be on another computer that I'd have it. Shit. Because they took down the Capcom Unity page is the thing, so I don't think even that... Like, if I could find that on the Internet Archive, that might still be visible, but, let me see. Capcom Unity Project Cross Zone Art Contest. Maybe there's like a backup of it. Okay, I found a post of like the contest announcement, May 14th, 2013. And here's the list of honorable mentions. Although how much of these, Okay, even though we've already shown off the winners, there are so many top-notch pieces. Okay, but where's the winners, though? You're not showing me the article with all the winners. Oh yeah, here we go. Found it. All right, so 99 kilobytes. Holy shit. This is not very big, but all the same. Yeah, this is the piece of art that that won me a free copy of Project Cross Zone.
Woo!
I was introduced to Sakura Wars from the trailers on the VHS I'd rent in the 90s, so all I knew about it for a long time was the anime with the really good theme song. There's also a glasses girl with a giant cannon in it. True, she's very important. No, I don't have that copy anymore. I sold that a while ago because I kind of got tired of Project Cross Zone halfway through. Like, that's the game that just... The battles in that game never end, and after a while, I just kind of got burnt out on it, and I was like, okay, we're done. And this was back when I did not have a whole lot of I didn't really have any like real income to speak of, so if I wanted to get new games, I had to keep selling them. So were it like if I got it now, I'd probably hold on to it, but this was back when I did not have a whole lot of money coming in, so I kept having to sell games to afford new ones. Yeah, this would be Dr. Light if he stopped fucking around. Yeah, just the duel between Dr. Light and his Ryu getup, and Arthur in a Heihachi Mishima getup. Oh yeah, Billy Anderson. This model, I drew this model myself. I beat both Cross Zone games. I spent hours killing all the. Oh my god, yeah. Like, that's the thing with Project Cross Zone is like. After a while, every single battle takes like 2 hours long. And then after a while, I just kind of caved and looked at a guide because I remember that I stopped right after I unlocked X and Zero. Because like that was the thing I was really waiting for. I was like, okay, we finally unlocked X and Zero. Like, how much more of the game is left? And it's like, oh, you're about halfway through the game. There's like 20 more hours. And I was like, maybe we're done. Maybe we're done. Maybe I've had my fill. I could not take another bite. Thank you, but no thank you. I'm in a server with one person who will take any chance to rant about how much they dislike Project Cross Zone, and sometimes it just comes up unprompted. Yeah, like I feel like I would enjoy Project Cross Zone more if the battles didn't just drag on so long. Like they just take like they're just so overstuffed. Like, and when you clear out a map, they just like call in the reinforcements, and it's just like I feel like that's a game that would be better served if they kept it brief. Is my thing, because otherwise, like a lot of that game's like really fun. All the interactions are really neat. Like all like the concepts of like all the battles and everything. Like there's a lot of like really fun fan service in those games, but it's just the actual battles take so long. Anyhow, we were playing a different video game, if I'm not mistaken. Money. Did I just do a full loop? I think I may have done a full loop. I believe I have, yes. Okay, the block is getting a little hot, so let me get out of here. because I am out of heals, and I don't want to use my Kirara. Out of my sight. Okay. So how far back are we? Are we back on the first continent? We certainly are. They put us way the hell back. Oh man, this is gonna drain me like of all the money I gained. When you first played Sakura Wars, or when you played Sakura Wars the first time, did you take an instant liking to Koran, or did it take time to get attached to her? That shit was pretty instantaneous. Like, that was pretty much like a light switch. Like, neuron activation. Like, that was a character that was, like, laser targeted towards my tastes. Yeah, in Project Crosstone, you can save mid-battle, and, like, you'd want to, right? Because, like, you run the very real risk of maybe your battery running out during the middle of a battle. I never had an issue with the combat of the game. Games like Sakura Wars and Ginga Ojo-sama Densetsu Unit play that way, too. And yeah, that's the thing. It's just, like... Because it's a... They're turn-based RPGs, like they're turn-based like strategy RPGs, like not dissimilar to something like Fire Emblem, right? But the thing is, Project Crosstone in particular, like because you're just like kind of doing the combos a lot, like every enemy encounter takes like, let's say 20 seconds instead of like 2 seconds. Maybe like if you're doing one with like a really flashy finish, that inflates it to like 30 or 40 seconds. And then, so like in another RPG series, another strategy RPG series, like battles tend to be over more quickly, and then also Project Crosstone loves to fill in the map with reinforcements, is the thing. Although, granted, Sakura Wars 1 is pretty slow, though. I feel like Sakura Wars 2 is a bit speedier. Like, even like the default walk speed in Sakura Wars 2 is a way faster, because in Sakura Wars 1, you need to be holding down the B button when you're moving around. But Sakura Wars 2 is definitely way faster and snappier. Yeah, Sakura Wars 1 especially, like the first one, is really dirt simple. Like, you basically just have regular attack, heal, defend, and super move. But then the second game also adds this thing called the Captain Command system, where you can change your stats on the fly via like party wide. And then also the main character Ogami has a system called cover, where he can absorb damage based, like, he can pick one party member and then basically absorb all their damage up to a certain number of times. In the first game, they make it 8 times, but that turned out to be, like, way the hell too much, so in all the subsequent ones, they made it, like, 3. So it's more of, like, a resource you have to keep in mind. Yeah, 5 is still turn-based, and actually 5 is pretty much the same system as 3 and 4, whereas 3 and 4, unlike Sakura Wars 1 and 2, it's 3D, and the way it works is kind of like Valkyrie Chronicles, where you have a gauge that empties out as you move and take actions. Yeah, when you use the cover move, it increases their trust level in you, which in turn increases their stats, assuming they haven't hit the cap yet. Yeah, Sakura Wars 1 is, like, really dirt simple as a strategy game, so I can see why people bounce off it. 2 is a big improvement, but then 3 and 4 and 5 by extension, like, the combat in that is so fucking good. And, like, it also just feels good to do, because you can every action you do takes like one little pip off of a meter, and every time you hit the attack button, that's one pip, but you can chain them together, and it makes like gradually more elaborate attack animations, and you can either just hold down the button or you can mash it out, and it feels really good. You got the Iris ending because you defended Iris so much. Yeah, that happens. But also, I should mention that that's also kind of self-inflicted, I gotta say, because at one point, you know, you get to choose who to bring to the New Year's Day date at the shrine, and you can pick from your top 3 is the thing. So you didn't have to pick Iris; you still had the choice. But the game doesn't make that super clear. I think the second game does a better job of laying out who all of your available options are. Whereas the first game, like, you have the character who's in your top slots ask you out, but if you turn them down, or if you tell them you're going to come back later, you can ask someone else out instead, as long as there's someone in your top 3. But yeah, the first game does not communicate this exceptionally well, so the second game is a lot more overt about it. That said, Sakura and Kana are more recognizable in regard to their VAs. I mean, yeah, Kana is like literally Krillin and Monkey D. Luffy and all that shit. Like, she's like literally one of the most prolific VAs in the industry. Like, in industry history. And then as far as Sakura goes, it's actually kind of funny. She also plays the serve bots in Mega Man Legends in Japanese, and they actually have a gag about that in Project Cross Zone, the first one. Oh, I know that now. Okay, you know that now. I have 4 playthroughs of it at the moment, in the process of going for Tomboy Beauty Kana. There we go. Excellent taste. Yeah, basically everybody in that voice cast is, like, has played some huge roles in the past. Like, even, like, Michie Tomizawa, like, she's Sailor Mars. You have, even Koran is, like, the same voice actress as, like, Anthe from Utena. Fuck, God. In, Sakura Wars 3, Erika is voiced by Noriko Hidaka, who's in a ton of shit, too. And, there's Kikako Inoue, who plays Lobelia. And, she also happens to play the Valkyrie in Project Cross Zone. And they even have a joke where if you pair together the Valkyrie and Erika, they can have a conversation where Valkyrie temporarily slips into the Lobelia voice before going, "Oh dear, what was that? What happened? What?" Yeah, and she's the same VA as Sasami, yeah, from Tenchi. I was trying to piece that, because I was like, I know she's from something else, but I was blanking on it. This will be slightly cheaper. All right, back in the well. Back in the hole. Yeah, a lot of them were like a lot more like prolific in the like the 80s and 90s is the thing, but Mayumi Tanaka, who plays Kana and Luffy, like she's the one who still has like a huge role even now. But even then, like Reni in Sakura Wars 2, she's voiced by oh god, what's her name? Ikumi, fuck. I'm blanking. But she plays the lady from City Hunter. The lady what with the big hammer and such. Yeah, Matto Strat for making the grinding in the game better. Yeah, just talk about Soccer Wars. That can make me withstand anything. I mean, I don't know how effective that is for the audience half, but at least as far as I'm concerned, it's working pretty effectively. And I am actually making a pretty decent amount of, yeah, this is actually pretty decent XP coming down here. The underground dungeons are a good grind spot. I do wish there was, like, a way to actually deflect the fireballs. That's my one big gripe right now. I hope I didn't go too far. Okay, that's the Pegasus room. Because I'm gonna need to start making my way back to the ladder. I believe I'm rather low on MP. I could listen to Mao yap about Soccer Wars all night. Well, I could yap about it all night. I can keep going. Be nice. Be nice to me. It's my birthday. I'm a little birthday bun. You wouldn't hurt a birthday bun, wouldn't you? Yeah, how far we have come since I was getting repeatedly fucked up by those robots in the dungeon. Although, granted, we're not in the dungeon that those robots are in right now, so maybe we wouldn't fare nearly as well if we went back there. But we are making all right progress all the same. Making a pretty decent amount of money, too. Yeah, now you're cooking. Now you're cooking. Well, if they were steam-powered. And honestly, on that note, I don't want to turn this into, like, the complaint about Sheen Power Hour, but, like, I think one of the things that bothers me the most about Sheen Soccer Wars is that, like, I feel like the original Soccer Wars games have, like, do a really good job of threading the needle with, like, the whole steampunk thing. Like, it still looks like Taisho Japan, but there's, like, a couple of, like, extra, like, steam machines hanging around, right? Oh, hey, Cal, how's it going? We're just, we're doing a little bit of light grinding as we yap about Soccer Wars. You know how we do around here. But yeah, how are you doing? But, what was I saying? Yeah, but I think, like, the problem with Sheen, though, is that, like, it goes way too deep into the whole, like, steampunk aspect, and it does, like, does that aesthetic thing I hate, where it's just, we glued a bunch of pipes and gears all over the place, and it looks tacky. Isn't that one the soft reboot one that it was also, like, the third game to be released outside Japan? The second one to be released outside Japan, but yeah, it's a soft reboot that takes place 10 years after Soccer Wars 5, with none of the main cast, because the main cast is currently trapped in hell. Basically. I think the problem with Sheen is that I don't think any of the girls are that interesting. That's kind of the thing, too. Yeah, they're not super great. Like, they're a bit, like, they're more thin. I feel like they're not as well fleshed out as the others. wore off. No, we didn't get that we didn't get the Dreamcast game. That was a fan translation. We got the fan translation for that 2021. Like, we didn't actually get that released here. Like, that's actually pretty relatively recent. Yeah, Hanagami Tyson Columns 2, that was a fan translation. Like, I know some of the people who worked on it. I'm worried because I really wasn't into 5 for the first several chapters, but I didn't end up liking it in the end. So it's like, if I wasn't into that for a while, then how am I going to be able to force myself to play through Shin? Yeah, like I could. I feel like that might be like, if already getting into 5 was as uphill of a battle, then you might have trouble with Shin, but I don't know. As far as I know, there hasn't been any real attempt to do the first one. It's just that they opted to do the second one because it's a bit more like feature rich. Even though I think the game feel of the first one's a bit better. Like, the way that the pieces move and snap into place and everything, like, and the speed of it, I feel is a lot better in the first one, but the second one has, like, the Captain Command system in it, so you got, like, the different, like, strategies. The meter fill rate is a little faster to compensate for the slower speed. But also the pieces don't lock in as quickly, which I feel, like, personally makes me more prone to making mistakes. But it does also have, like, a lot more characters. And, like, a lot more story modes as a result. Like, yeah, because I worked with some of them on, because I actually, I did the fan translate. I worked on the fan translations for Sakura Wars GB and Sakura Wars 2. And the same folks who did Columns 2, some of them were also on GB. And we'll play GB eventually. I'm waiting for them to do a retro achievement set for GB for the fan translation before I dive back into it on stream. Because last I saw, on the comments page on Retro Achievements, there's someone who was interested in it and looking into it, but they didn't claim it yet. But also, I feel like that would be a good excuse to do, like, multiple routes and, like, find all the secrets and stuff. Yeah, honestly, I think at this point, I'm probably more well-known for streaming than for fan translations, but I don't know. I saw the DS game, but there's no translation for it, but I have it and plan on playing it. The DS game is really good. It's basically a mystery dungeon game, and it's even by Neverland, the people who did Shiren Gaiden on the Dreamcast and PC. But the only fan translation for that is in Chinese. So if you happen to know Chinese, you got an in there, but otherwise. And that's a tricky one. No, you're that I didn't take that as rude or anything. You're fine. But I got what you meant. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, the DS game, I think that one's gonna be really tricky to translate into English because the DS game has this whole, like, you know how the main games have, like, the lip system of, like, dialogue? The DS game has this thing called touch lips, where it'll basically bring out a bunch of sentence fragments or a bunch of word fragments onto the screen, and you tap them in different orders depending on what you want to say. You have, like, a bunch of different words or kana flying around, and you tap them in a specific order to make, like, phrases. And I feel like translating that to English and all the different possibilities would be an absolute goddamn nightmare. Because, like, some of them, like, you can make, like, weird puns that result in joke scenes. Some of them are just, like, garbled nonsense, and they ask you, like, what the hell's wrong with you. So, I don't know how the hell they did that for the Chinese fan translation. All I know is that a Chinese fan translation exists, and actually has existed for a long time now. Yeah, not that type of kana, to be clear. I mean, like, hiragana and katakana. Also some kanji. Yeah, these guys drop like 300 XP a pop. This is pretty alright. Also, I do love these little fireball lads. It helps to be more in common with Japanese, kanji being Chinese characters already. Yeah. Because I feel like for some of those, like, some of them might, like, translate over into, like, the Chinese fan translation pretty one-to-one. But others, I am not so sure. I actually don't know how, like, the Chinese, like, fan base's reception for Koran is. I wonder. If I had, like, a couple more inventory slots, I could totally, like, keep a couple potions on me, but I've got the one Kirara, I'm holding on to that thing for dear life. Although I am now only 10k from the next level, I'm pretty close. So I think I'll get one more level, and then we'll try to storm the castle. I think that's the game plan. Well, actually, what level am I right now? Because the guide suggests to, if you're not confident in your skills, to attempt the castle at level 15 or 16. I am at level 10. Yeah, those 8 items in the lower left corner, that's the absolute maximum of my inventory. Whereas the thing in the A slot is my magic. So if I push up and down on the D-pad, I can cycle between my magic, but otherwise the B slot is inventory. And I only have the items, the 8 items in the corner. Yeah, she is working with a very limited inventory, unfortunately. She can hold as much money as she wants, but as far as actual physical items go, she is much more hamstrung. Yeah, like, Ryu in Breath of Fire 3 was holding on to, like 6 whales at one point, and it's only because we had 6 whales in the inventory that I was able to beat that final boss my first try. Otherwise, that would have gone way more poorly. Gonna make a safety save here. In Breath of Fire 3, having a whale, because you fish up whales primarily so you can trade them for items. Like, to get one of the best swords and best armor sets in the game, you need whales. You need to trade a certain number. I think it was, what was it, like 3 whales, 1 spearfish, and 1 barramundi for, like, the best sword, and then the other one was, like, 1 barramundi, 1 whale, and 3 spearfish for, like, the best armor. It was something like that, like, a combination like that. But otherwise, if you're not going to trade them in, you can also use whales as a full party heal. Like, you can just basically consume the whale on the spot, and it heals your entire party. And whales are among the hardest fish to fish in that game, in the fishing minigame. Although I guess they're not technically fish, are they? They're mammals. About that fight, I'll mention something now that it's long over. Influence has no effect on confusion. You gave yourself a placebo and won. Are you... Are you sure about that? Because I feel like... Because I know in the... Because I feel like in the past, like, as long as I've had influence up, I've never attacked my own party members. Like, confused party members would always attack the enemy so long as I had confusion. Because otherwise, when I don't have it up, like, they're always attacking each other. Because, like, the way influence works is, like, if your intelligence stat is 0, you follow, basically, anybody's orders. But, in, like, it seems like what confusion does is also, like, reduce your intelligence down to 0, so it makes you susceptible to influence. That's the impression I got, anyway. Because, like, there are so many times in that battle that I was under the effects of confusion, and I never attacked my other party members. I only attacked her because I had influence active. And then influence only wore off after I turned Ryu into, like, Kaiser. Because that, like, undoes any influence casting, so that's when, well, at that point, I guess it was more so that, Ray killed Momo. But we recovered from that, too. It's all fine. And maybe I was the one being influenced all along. Much to consider. Oh, whoops. That's not the spell I want. I think the day that Sakura Wars 3 English translation gets finished is going to be a huge day, and some people are going to discover their new favorite game. I know some people, like, I believe, actually, Chris Wolfhard said that, he'd only, start the series once 3's finished. Like, 3's the big one for a lot of people. Even though I tried to tell everybody that, 2 is as good, if not better in some ways, but you know how it is. Yeah, Sakura Wars 5, if it, like, cause I feel like Sakura Wars 5 gets a big buff from not having the other ones localized, because in a lot of respects, it's kind of repeating a lot of what worked with 3 and 4. So if you liked 4, or if you liked 5, I think you'll like 3 a lot. I think what it comes down to is I feel that the core cast, like, the core cast of both games is super strong, don't get me wrong. Like Erica, Lobelia, Glycine, all of them, like, they're fantastic. But I do feel like the core, like, the Tokyo cast, on the whole, is stronger, and I think that's what gives it the edge for me. And yeah, it's true. It does have the 2-game advantage, right? Like, we had 2 games to, like, really get to know them. So maybe it's not entirely fair, but I feel like having 1 game out of the way to introduce all of them lets them, like, build upon them in the second game that's in ways that are, like, really interesting, right? Yeah, hit the ground running. And if you like the UI design of 5, I think you'll also like 3 and 4 a lot. Because, like, I feel like 5 goes really hard into, like, the Steam aspect of it, but 3 and 4 are also pretty elaborate like that. Not to mention, because 3 is the one that takes place in Paris, like, there's a bit of, like, an Art Nouveau sort of style to the UI design. Like, all the borders and everything are very ornate. Very highfalutin and flowery. Yeah, one more trip to the dungeon, down the well should be enough, I think. This should give us the level we need. And then we can roll the dice once more on what kind of stat increases we get. Yeah, just this one mob of 4 little fire guys is enough to get me like 1,000 XP. Yeah, 2 games, the OVA, the whole ass TV series. Although the TV series is really weird because it's like a weird, dark retelling of the first game, and like some characters don't even act the same. Like Iris in the TV series might as well be a completely different character. Once I get all the endings for one, I'm going to be hopping on 2. I have the Emir Sega Saturn emulator, and it runs like a dream. Nice. And there is also a little bonus for importing your save. It's not much, but it is something. Oh, there we are. Just enough XP. The OVA is good. There are actually 2 OVAs for the Tokyo cast. The first one is like a lot of prequel stories for most of the episodes, and then the final episode is basically like a side story that takes place in the middle of the first game. And the really weird thing is that they actually released the OVAs in America, in the West, despite it not getting a Western release. And the OVAs assume you have a certain level of familiarity with everything. But I think yeah, the first handful of episodes are basically like prequel stories for everybody. It's kind of like origin story of how they got there and everything. How they joined the review, all that stuff. And then the last episode is basically this little side story of like in the middle of the first game, and they're like Ogami's been tasked to write and direct a play and everything. Shit. Okay, you know what? I think that's actually a pretty decent increase. 233. I was gonna make a save state before, but I think that's actually a pretty substantial increase in HP. And MP, too. I think this worked out. And now I need a full 100,000. I need 50% more to get my next level. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. Anyhow, where was I? Yeah, I think companion app is like a really good way of putting it for the first OVA. But I do think that the last episode of the first OVA is really good. Like, it's basically a perfect distillation of what I like so much about Sakura Wars in like 30 minutes of animation. Like, the ending is super good. The music they play, like, it's a full orchestral rendition of the battle theme from the first game. All while, like, there's like a bunch of cutaway, like, oh, it's so good. And everybody's doing their super moves and everything. Like, and you get to see like animated representations of all the mini games earlier on. Just like a lot of like fun banter. And I really like the last episode. I think that the other episodes are like maybe a bit of a nothing burger. I think that, you know, that's not unfair. But I do really like that last episode. And then the second OVA series is basically more stuff along those lines. It's a lot of side stories focused on individual like pairs of characters. Like there's one episode that's you know, it's Koran and Orihime. There's another one that's Reni and Iris. There's another one that's Maria and Sakura. There's another one that's Kanna and Sumire, etc. Like lots like every episode is like a one-off pairing. And then the last 2 are like, it's like a 2-parter where everybody is under the assumption that Sakura's getting like married off or something like that. Like she's in an arranged marriage or something, and it's a huge misunderstanding. But it's also a really nice like rumination of like Yoneda's relationship with everybody, and how like Sakura's family is dealing with the fallout of like losing Sakura's dad and everything. Do you remember in one of the episodes, Kana and Sumire were fighting and Iris went full Pikachu mode on them? Every time I see that scene, I say out loud, Iris, use Thunderbolt! Because Iris hates fighting. She does not like it when people fight. This is where your O-Blood type is paying off. A and B need 400,000, 500,000 to get to level 12. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, it's a good thing I picked O-type. Jesus. And even still, that's still 100,000 I need. That is no small potatoes. But that being said, that is a lot of HP, that is a lot of MP. I feel like this might not be a bad time to, like, attempt a run on the final dungeon. So what we're gonna do, make a save state here, real quick, for safety. Warp over to, the south. To the Bear Trap Island, for lack of a better term. And then I think we're gonna make a first real attempt of tackling the final dungeon. Although I do I just realized something. The Super Sword is in the dungeon. The Super Sword is in the final castle. However, I do not have any open inventory slots for that. And the only consumable I have is the Kirara, which I want to hold on to for as long as possible for, like, the final boss fight. So, I might need to sell the golden key, is what I'm saying. I might need to forsake the key. Unless I need the key for the final dungeon? Let me look at the guide real quick. Okay, yeah, there are a couple of doors where you need a key. Because, yeah, I've got a map here of the final dungeon. We do need a key for some of these doors. So I need to hold on to that pretty much up until the end of the dungeon. Unfortunately. But either way, it looks like ad break is coming up, and good timing because I really need to use the restroom. So I will be back in a couple minutes, and we'll try to figure this out when I get back. So sit tight and don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And we are back. I love the dancing Koran. That's so cute. Well, guess what? It's an emote, too. Okay, so I believe I have to face this way to get back to... Well, Shit, what do I get rid of, then? I don't think I can get rid of anything, mate. Will it just replace my sword when I find it? What the hell do I do? Okay, so it says... Okay, what? Okay, so looking at the guide here, it's basically suggesting I sell off the tiara, like I'm not gonna need it anymore, but the last time we tried to sell the tiara, like the last time we tried to get rid of it, we weren't able to teleport anymore. Because, yeah, otherwise we're not gonna have room in the inventory for it. And yeah, apparently you need the sword in order to defeat him. In order to defeat the final boss. You need the sword in the dungeon. So... Well, let me read a little bit further. Confirm something real quick. And we also have a fast version, too. Okay, so I guess what I'm gonna do in that case is... Well, I don't even have an axe anymore to get all the way over. Gosh. Get out of here, I'm trying to think. Because if I sell the tiara... The whale can't pass through the, because you need the whale and the boat to get on cross through the Rainbow Bridge. So you'd even have the whale before activating the Rainbow Bridge, and you need to activate the Rainbow Bridge to get through the impassable barrier in the ocean. So it wouldn't be enough for that. So ain't this a pickle? Because it seems like the only answer here, if I want to pick up that sword in the dungeons, I have to sell the tiara. Which I guess I just had a thought. I just had a very ugly thought. I think I have to go to the store on the other side of the invisible maze. You can sell things that don't have resale value. You are allowed to do that, but we need to ride... I mean, you need to ride the whale to get to the island, though. You need to ride the whale to get to the island with the final dungeon on it. Because we don't have the boat anymore. Because I'm trying to think like logistically. If I could, I think if I go down to the one here, that's... Wait, no, that's the opposite one. Shit. Because, yeah, now the only way back to the warp up here is via... Either I go through the... No, I need the axe. Shit. Yeah, there's no escape here unless I use the axe. So it's the one where I face down, I believe, then. Can you sell your sword and make it to the chest with the better sword? Probably not! Because, looking at the map, that other sword is way deep in that dungeon. So, like, unless I could, like, really juke the enemies and, like, stockpiled on, like, and had, like, one of those potions. Because, like, I've got the Kirara on me, but... What if I got 2 Kiraras and then I just try to juke everybody? Would that be possible? And I just consume it? Nah, it's still way too long of a path, because getting there is actually insanely stupid and labyrinthine. Like, this is an overly complicated map. The thing with the K, the little circle with the K, the Circle K, if you will. It's called a Kirara. And that refills your HP and your MP 4 times before it goes away forever. And that's like a full heal. So, we are holding on to that shit. No matter what. Okay, here we are. This is where I wanted to be. Because this should be... We're gonna try a little something. We're going to sell the tiara, and we're going to double confirm what this guide says. Because thus far it seems like when the guide told me to sell the tiara, that's something I really shouldn't do. Because that seems like it actually does fuck up the teleports, and makes them go back to the way they used to be. But the guide insists that I should be able to just sell it. Because apparently, as soon as I collected it, that's good enough. So they say. So we're gonna go ahead and try. If all else fails, we reload the save state and we figure out some alternative. So we just have to go to the woods up here. Basically just have to go through the forest maze. Which shouldn't be, too undoable. Alright, let's confirm. Nope. Yeah, it basically undid all the teleporter changes. Okay, so I do have to keep the tiara if I want to teleport there. So I think the only option then is I have to teleport to the other continent, go through the invisible maze to the store, drop off the tiara there, make it all the way back to the shore, then ride the whale to the final dungeon, and hope I don't get too fucked up along the way. That seems to be like our only option. I've been knocked off my helmet, goddammit. That hurt you, asshole.
Aw, dang it!
But it's okay now. We've got the good helmet. We've got the good helmet that doesn't just disappear forever when it gets knocked off. We're fine. Make a save state here. And now we're gonna just try to see if we can make it all the way to the store behind the invisible wall, behind the invisible maze in one piece, to get rid of this tiara, because there's no simple throwaway button. That would be too easy. It would be far too simple if you could just get rid of the shit you didn't want anymore. Well, at least he can't hit me from this angle, but, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I'm in a bit of a bind, if you will. Ow. Okay, hold on. Let me double-check the map real quick. The map of the continent here. Oh, shit. Okay. The lengths I have to go through to sell a goddamn helmet or a tiara. I literally just can't throw it on the floor. That would make things so much easier if I could just get rid of it. I'm stuck here once again. God damn it. Where's the... Oh, this fucking maze. Oh, this fucking invisible maze. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. That'd be littering. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's the reason. Considering she's like a child of the gods and everything, maybe it's against the will of the gods to just throw shit on the floor. Thou shalt not pollute. These little tentacle bastards could just, like, chill for a second. Okay, just run, run, run! Okay. Okay, here's my plan. Here's my plan. Here's how we're gonna make it out of this alive. Sell the tiara. Buy this potion. And now comes the mad dash all the way back. Am I free? Am I free? Am I free? No, you don't. You son of a bitch! Okay. Oh, I was about to be very, very upset for a second. So now if I wanted to do this like truly legit, like if I wanted to use it so like the save states weren't like too much cheese, I wouldn't make a save state right now, because if I were to die right now, right, it would make it so instructions unclear killed God. Something tells me a raid is imminent. Some of y'all might jump the gun a bit. Thank you for the follow. Doing it old school. I see. Okay, well, this is a pickle. Because if I go save now, there we go. Good lord, that's a lot of folks. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. I'm at OB, Retro Variety, Mad Scientist Bunny, and tonight we are playing Valkyrie no Bouken for the Famicom. What were y'all up to? Apparently, you may have killed God at some point. That might get you in trouble with some certain denominations. And what exactly were you playing? And hello, Rachel. Ninja Gaiden 4? Do you kill God in Ninja Gaiden 4? I guess you must have, huh? If everybody's saying it, then I guess you did. Whereas right now, we're kind of like an envoy of God, I guess you could say. I guess that's what you could say a Valkyrie is. Oh, you just happened to do it during the stream. Ah, I see. Yeah, if anybody could, Ryu Hayabusa could probably kill God. I feel like he could probably pull it off. There was a brief conversation about having a healthy fear of God, and things went off the rails. And then y'all went and killed him. Not even playing as Ryu yet. Oh, yeah, right, because they were doing the whole, like, dual protagonist thing. Yeah, right now, we're in the home stretch of Valkyrie no Bouken. The Adventure of Valkyrie, and if you don't know what that is, this is the prequel to Legend of Valkyrie for arcades. It actually started off as a Famicom game, and has, as you can see, very little to actually do with... Oh, I got a second gold key. Oh, that sucks. This is actually terrible. Yeah, it is actually related. Yeah, if we... I already made a save state right at the save house. Because this is all passwords, right? So if we reset the game, you'll see it is indeed Namco. But you'll also notice that Valkyrie here doesn't quite have blonde hair because of system limitations, but rest assured, on the box art, she looks like the way she always does. And the reason we're playing it now is because, for one, this is a game I've had for a while. I've always been interested in, like, seeing this through to the end. But also, in Namco Anthology 2 on the PS1, there's a remake of this game that makes it play more like the arcade game. It makes it play more like Legend of Valkyrie. And I'm just beyond fascinated to see what that conversion looks like. Because, like, these games could not be more different if they tried. Yeah, Namco for a while back in the 80s and early 90s named their home console division, like, Namcot. So, Namco for arcades, but then when you bought one of their games on the Famicom, it was Namcot. Go figure. And it's not even a soft T. I believe even in a katakana it says Namkoto. So it's not even like they're trying like a fancy silent T thing like it's French or something. Because like that was my initial assumption, but apparently not. Yeah, and PC Engine. Yeah, the Legend of Valkyrie is also on PC Engine. But I believe the only version in English is in Namco Museum. One of the entries of Namco Museum. But the remake of Valkyrie no Bouken, this game, is in Namco Anthology 2, which I already have loaded up and ready to go once this is done. But it's unclear how much more time we'll need, because this game can be very mean. This game can be extremely mean. Namco Museum 5, thank you. I'll have to get that loaded for next time, because I do need to, like, compare and contrast the two. I need to show, like, some basis for comparison. Get out of the... Oh my god. Can you stop spawning in for, like, 5 seconds, please? Thank you. Although, man, with this low health... Honestly, let's just reload, just... You know what, whatever, just... Yeah, we're using save states to save ourselves some time. Because otherwise, whenever you die, you start back at, like, the starting point of the entire game, like Zelda 1. Like, you start back at the starting continent, and it takes, like, a couple minutes to, like, teleport all the way back here. So, in the interest of time, we're using save states whenever we get our password at the house. But yeah, the only problem right now is that we only have 8 slots of inventory, but unfortunately we can't drop items at will, and there's an item we need in the final dungeon that I won't be able to pick up unless I get rid of an item. But the only item I'm completely safe to get rid of is the item that changes warp locations, which is how we get to this continent in the first place, which means we need to go to the secret shop here at some point. Actually, wait, that's right. That's right. There's another shop I didn't even think of. Holy shit, hold on. That fixes everything. I only just now remembered. We don't have to go through the infinite hell maze, after all. There's the hidden shop on the islands. Yeah, Zelda 1 at least restarts you. Yeah, here we go. But yeah, also while we're here, before I go back onto my my other point, you'll see at the top of the screen it says I need 300,000 XP to my next level, and you will notice at the bottom right I am only at 204,000. So this is definitely one of those games. They want you to grind your ass off. Actually, because I know now that I can just use one of the secret island shops, it actually might behoove me. It might actually be better if I let myself get killed, go back to the starting area, and then use the warp to go to the other part of the continent. That way I get there with more health intact. I don't have to deal with the thieves. Much to consider. Make one more little safety save state, and I think I'm just gonna let myself die real quick. I think that'll be an overall better plan. Yeah, just let these weird spike tentacles kill me. And a little extra poison for good measure. And for anybody who just came in, one of the weird things about this game is that usually when you have equipment on, like the helmet here and the cape, upon game over you lose them, but we got special versions of the helmet and cape that we get to keep even across game overs, even after being equipped. And if you were to, instead of using the continue, you were to enter the password, most of your inventory would be gone. There's apparently only 5 items that persist across passwords. And we only just now got them, so you missed it well early into our playthrough, where I thought I would be able to save some time to regain one of my lost helmets by putting in the password from when I still had a helmet. And instead it got rid of literally all my equipment. But I think we'll be safe this time. Shit, that's the wrong warp. Alright, take me back. Take me back, I fucked up. Alright, let's try this again. This time with less fucking up. But if you've ever played Legend of Valkyrie, you might recognize some of these enemies, although they look way more like scrunkly here. Like, these are like the weird caveman-looking fellas. You have some flying enemies that kind of look like the flying mandrills, like that's what they're supposed to be. But how they're executed in-game, you know, there's only so much they could do with the Famicom, right? We still see the crocodile dog every now and then. Although that's the one thing that kind of mystifies me, because I don't know what the crocodile dog is even supposed to be, because it's the one enemy that isn't, Okay, so the original game came with this paper map, right? Okay, that's the back of it, but this paper map, and at the bottom of it, you can see that there's a bunch of little illustrations of enemies. However, the weird little dog thing ain't here. The weird crocodile dog ain't here. We met the bull. Like, the red things that were killing us in the tundra, those are the bulls. These are the dudes that are stealing all of our shit, the guys with the little bags. And then, like, the buzzards, those are the things that we were calling chocobos earlier. But the crocodile dog's still completely absent from the cast list. It's a mystery. Anyhow. So let's see if I can do the warp right this time. Because my plan now... Okay, good. Get on the whale before anything tries to jump us. God damn it, get out of here. Get out of here. We got a lot of cash too, so that's good. Also, shout outs to this little sprite of Valkyrie riding the whale. Okay, that's the island where the final boss castle is. Okay. So now, once we're here, we can safely sell the tiara. Because if we die and we were to reload, if we were to continue, we get the tiara back because the tiara was in our inventory when we got the password. We should be fine. Is Valkyrie her name, title, or job? Yes. And then we can buy this with whatever's left, and then we won't have to dip into the Kirara right away. We can save the Kirara. Although, yeah, Valkyrie, exactly. Try to keep up. But yeah, actually, now that I think about it, we could also take a detour for extra insurance. We could get take a detour, grab an extra Kirara in the corner of the map, then make the trek all the way back. I think it's actually worth a shot, because the Kirara is an item that restores your entire health and MP 4 times before going away. We've got one already. That's a little Circle K in the corner. But items do repopulate in the world upon game over, which means there should be another one if we go back to that same spot. And that honestly might not be a bad idea, to just have one with us as we're trudging through the final dungeon. So you know what? I think I'm going to do that. We will need all the insurance we can get because this game's capacity for cruelty knows no bounds. Okay, I think we'll be fine. These guys aren't so tough. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That's right, that asshole just respawned. It's Famicom, it tracks. Yeah, basically this game is very emblematic of a lot of early Famicom design trends, shall we say. Because again, like, what I'm doing right now, the game tells you none of this. You just kind of have to know. Like, this is one of those things where, like, they assume you have the strategy guide. Or you, there we go. They assume you have the strategy guide or you learned from, like, one of your schoolyard friends or something. It's very much the same kind of mentality as, like, Tower of Jiraga. Like, they expect you to be comparing notes or otherwise sourcing your knowledge, because the game ain't gonna tell you jack shit. Yeah, I checked this earlier as well. I checked it a while ago to see if it had retro achievements, but unfortunately not. Although, now that I know what to actually do, I feel like this wouldn't be maybe, like, so bad as an RA set. Like, it's one of those games, like, once you know what to do and where to go, it doesn't become as bad. It's just the frustration of not knowing in the first place, right? Leave me be! Okay. Yeah, you would still have to do some grinding, and I actually, you know what? I wouldn't put it past them to put, like, some kind of achievement for grind to the max level or something like that. And that would be rather dire. Wait, oh, did I swim too far to the south? I may have swam a little too far to the south. Where exactly am I? I need to reorient myself. Okay, we're back to these tentacle assholes. Oh, I think this is it. I think this is where we need to be. Yep. We're back on Bear Trap Island. So we just have to make our way to the central castle. Hopefully, we can get there in one piece. You mean a key like this? Oh, and of course, it's dark in here, of course. So usually you would need a lantern to illuminate the interior of this dungeon, but with our limited inventory space and the items we need to succeed, we cannot afford any space for a lantern.
It's dark!
Yeah, we're just gonna have to kind of wing it. But I do have a map in front of me of where the hell we're supposed to go. Yes, one last Valkyrie on the whale for good measure. And who knows, we might see it yet again. Because, okay, it's just the fire friends. And the scorpions. We haven't seen the scorpions in a while. Okay. Then down one. That should be good. Then... okay, yeah. We're on the right track. Then down some more, down a super long hallway. More. There's the robot bastards! That do way the hell too much damage. Okay, I'm just ecstatic to see the fire friends. These little fire friends, my buddies, my homies. Oh, you dicks. Oh, you dicks, there's quicksand in here. Do I use one of these? I guess I have to, right? Okay, so I guess I go... is there a way to go around? Okay, we just go around. Okay. Going around is safe. Good to know. Okay, once we're up here, where do we go? Keep going up. Avoid the puddle. And then if we're on the right track, there should be a ladder out of here, up here, but we don't need an emergency exit as of yet. We're still fine. Okay, good. We're on the right track. And it's more fire friends. The fire friends are the easiest enemies to deal with. Jesus Christ! Oh, those scorpions fucked me up. Okay, well, time to do all that all over again. But at least having the map, that did help. So actually, wait, we don't want to be here, actually. I would rather, yeah, let the bad guys kill me so I can warp back to the island. Yeah, just take me. The bottom excite bike meter there, that's enemy health. That's not your MP or anything. They don't tell you your MP until you get back to an inn, unfortunately. Okay, so unfortunately I have to go back and do that whole setup all over again. Shit! That's the wrong teleporter. God damn it. Alright, just kill me now. I took the wrong warp again. Because where you warp is dependent on what direction you're facing as you activate it, so I was facing the wrong way. So let's try that again. And have to manually re-equip my stuff. Alright, here we are. Okay, good. Managed to dodge these assholes for the most part. Get out of here. Now I just have to juke the monster down here. Nice! Okay, good. And now that we're beyond this point, we can go ahead and sell the tiara on the secret island shop, where we don't have to navigate an invisible maze with a monster constantly shooting at us to get to. Now offload the tiara. Pick up this for insurance. Now let's go get ourselves a secondary Kirara. All while steering clear of the shore. Yoop. Ow. Oh, fuck. Oh, these ones hurt. But it's good. As long as you can, like, scroll them off the screen, they immediately despawn. Which is extremely helpful. Okay. Okay, it should be somewhere around here. There we are. Let me just take care of these guys first. Okay, there we go. We're good. Now we just have to get back without getting too hurt. What do you think the first game with a day-night cycle was? Yeah, it's definitely not this. There's got to be at least one other, but I would not be the one to know. Get out of here. Shit. Get out of here. Okay, we're good. I don't like how much damage I'm taking right now, but I guess it cannot quite be helped. Actually, hold on. Did I just do a full loop the other way around? Where am I? Okay, there's Bear Trap Island. That's where you need to be. Okay, let's disembark on Bear Trap Island and just try to get through this as quickly as possible. With as little fuss as possible. Shit. That's a hell of a time for that to come off. Can't see shit, Captain! Okay, there we are. And now we're back. So I'm thinking, in the interest of time, so we don't have to do that run back every single time I die, we're going to make a save state in slot 2 here. And then when we die, we'll reattempt from here a couple of times. And if it's really too much, then I guess we have to leave and do some grinding, right? But hopefully it won't come to that. I think we're pretty well equipped. We're pretty well prepared. I think as long as I play it smart, we got this. Okay. Yeah, okay. This way. Hello, fire friends. Bye, fire friends. Goddamn scorpions. Get out of here. I have no time to play with you. Go all the way down here a little bit. Good shit. Okay, that was a little quick. That went by a little faster than I anticipated. Let's try this again. Just preemptively heal myself a little bit more, so I can at least take a couple hits, right? Get despawned, stupid. Oh, my cape wore off. I kind of need that. We're good. Then we go around, because in the middle of that is a lake of death. Okay. We're taking the Kirara right now. Shit! The block is hot! Get out of here! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, where do we go from here? Alright, just up a little bit. Around the pond. Okay, just some fire friends. Good. Oh yeah, but these are the scorpions that fuck you up. Don't get poisoned. Whatever you do, do not get poisoned. Okay, so we're pretty close to the super sword, actually. Already, and I haven't worn off my, my Kirara just yet. So I'm gonna have to use it up on purpose. Because, yeah, from here, if we hang right... Go down here. Will there be a boss protecting it? Yes, there will. There certainly will. Oh, shit. I accidentally hit the pause button again. Okay, well, now I know that I'll at least be able to use it up over there, because that little dragon dude is guarding the super sword that I so desperately need. It's a weird recolor of, like, a dragon-type enemy we saw several times in the game already. Oh, you guys are new. I haven't seen you before. Oh, no, I'm poisoned. Oh, no, that does not cure poison. Oh, no. Okay, well, this run's fucked. Poison is the absolute worst-case scenario here. No, I think as long as I've got one Kirara on hand, I should be good. Well, it's very nice of them to have dropped a healing potion right there. But I think we'll actually be okay. Yeah, basically the big thing is I just need, like, the one right run. That's the locked door. I go around here. This. Okay, this room is already a lot nicer than it was the last attempt when we made it this far. I got stuck in a wall, idiot. Okay, and I am going here, right? Yes, I am. Okay. Yeah, okay. We're still on the right track. I sure wish this fireball guy would stop. I really wish he'd knock it off already. Okay, good. He's despawned. Oh, these fucking robots. I swear to God. Jesus, he does a lot of damage all at once. Was that the wrong button again? God damn it. That's twice now I've biffed it. I could have sworn that's the button I pushed last time, and yet somehow that was not good enough. Whatever. The NES palette video that came out yesterday. I don't know what you're referring to. A fucking robot, get out of here. Fire friends, you're cool. You can stay. But not you scorpion bat. Oh my god. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong room. I'm in the wrong room. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, this was a wash. Why do NES games look different on different TVs? I mean, that's more so like the TV itself than the NES, isn't it? Or at least I'd imagine. Yeah, once this is done, I'll need to show you what the emulation is on the PS1 version, because on Namco Anthology 1, or Namco Anthology 2, rather, it has the remake of this game, but it also has an emulated version of this game, and the emulation of this is kind of scrungly on the PS1, so that'll be interesting to show off. NTSC is kind of garbage compared to other standards from a technical standpoint. Oh, you just had to get one last pot shot in there, didn't you, you friggin' robot. Wait, did I take the wrong turn again? Okay, I did. Yeah, I see. I am not paying enough attention to this map. Okay. Well, it's fine. It's fine. The enemies here are whatever. I have to go up one more before hanging left. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was missing. And from here, I go all the way to the left. Past these horrible, horrible scorpions. And these robots! Okay. And this time, I'm not gonna mess it up, and we're gonna kill this guy, we're gonna get the sword, and it's gonna be very cool. I'm going to look so cool doing this. I sure am getting... Oh, Jesus. The contact damage is insane. I was just bum rushed by those fire guys. They spawned in on me at the worst possible moment. I thought I was in the clear. Jesus Christ! Did you see that? Let's try that again, except hopefully without a scorpion spawning literally right in me. But the contact damage in this game is a little stupid. Yeah, although I wonder, like, if I'm already near the HP cap, then how much good will that actually do to be that high level? Because I don't think there's a strength stat to speak of. Because if there is, they don't really surface it at all. Okay, just don't touch the mushrooms, because the mushrooms will poison you immediately, and if we're poisoned here, we're fucked. Because I don't have an antidote. And I only have... They almost did it again. Okay. Strategically spawn and despawn them. Okay. Now I have to actually use up the rest of my current Kirara before I can open up that treasure chest. I need an empty slot. We gotta get the hell out of here. So I have the super sword now, but it'll only last throughout the length of this dungeon. So I just have to get out of here. Do it good. Okay. How much longer do I have left? I don't have that much longer. I've got a couple rooms, and then we're at the boss. And then I just have to not die. Okay. Oh, now they're just dropping, like, all the strongest variants of these enemies now that I'm deeper in this dungeon. Of course. Shit. Okay, I think I hang left from here, although this is a very sticky situation in this room. Fuck! God damn it! Oh god, the contact damage. Back at it again. thought I would be able to juke that one. Of course they spawn the robots in here, of course! I have to stop and open the door with a key. You dicks. Okay, we're fine. I think. Or no, I have to go through one more... Oh my god. Yeah, I have to go up one more. Because I have to hang a left in the room with the ladder, yeah. Which is, the ladder is supposed to be like the emergency escape, but we have already gotten rid of the tiara. We are at the point of no return right now. Am I going the right way here, or did I fuck up? I may have fucked up, actually. No, we're going the right way. We're on the right track. Up here, and then we hang right, or hang left here. Despawn that guy. We're not gonna spawn in any extra enemies to give me grief. I knew you would. I knew you would, game. Oh, I knew. Ooh. I'm wise to your tricks. Oh my god. Okay, it looks like an ad's gonna start soon, so, I'll be back in a couple minutes, and hopefully I don't die when I come back. Yeah, maybe going to the restroom will help clear my mind. Anyhow, I'll be back in a little bit. Sit tight, don't go nowhere. We'll be back momentarily. And we're back. And let's see if I can do this without immediately getting killed. I have the utmost faith in myself. Okay. And I need to consume this anyway, right? Okay, so just equip it and get the hell out of here. Now I just need to not die on my way all the way up. Shit. Y'all do so much damage. It's not fair. Okay, we're good. And once we're up here, okay. We hang left, we go down, we avoid touching. And we despawn that little bastard. Okay, we're just about there, it seems. We're at the final boss now. And this room should be Zona. Where are you, you jerk? How very kind of them to drop a lantern here of all times. Oh well. Yo, these guys are a different color than usual. This is a different tile set. What the hell? Oh, I think that's the man of the hour. Okay, so apparently the whole thing is at some point you need to pick up the key. He's gonna drop the key somewhere, apparently. He's just gonna keep respawning, we have to pick up the key. But I don't know where the key is. Okay, so every time we defeat him, he drops a sack. How's the game so far? We're at the final boss and I don't quite understand what we're doing. Oh god, now they spawned in more dudes. Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh, we're dead. Well, now my inventory was empty and I killed him a couple of times, so he should have dropped something there. So there's definitely something to this boss that is not being quite adequately explained by the guide I've got. But if nothing else, we've proven that we can get to the end. We've proven that we can get to the final boss. We can beat him a couple times, but yeah, apparently the whole thing is that, like, it says, no matter how many times you defeat Zona, he keeps getting back up. But the true objective of this fight is to take back the key of time that he's holding. So, because there are the key holes, but I don't see him actually dropping a key is the thing. I might need to see what this actually looks like in action, because I feel like I'm missing something. I might need to, like, look this up on YouTube real quick. Just to make sure I'm, like... Let me see. You need to keep killing him until he drops a key. Okay, so he will drop a key eventually, but I wonder if that's RNG like getting the Sandra statue was. Like, how much of this is like an endurance fight and how much of it is pure RNG? But if that's all that the game, the guide on GameFAQs says, then I guess I'll defer to that. Yeah, Valkyrie no Bouken relying on RNG for a drop? Never. No. Yeah, keep shooting the Cyber Demon until it dies, forehead. So true. How could I have forgotten? God, those robot enemies are the worst. These guys, I hate these guys so much! But they're dead now. Yeah, it has entered the greater vernacular. Whether it was real or not does not matter. Just like Professor Oak suggesting you use your Master Ball on, like, what was it? A Caterpie? Or a Metapod? Even if it ain't real, it's too late. Oh, Firo, my mistake. I guess it had to be somewhat plausible, right? Okay, I think that, yeah, it's up here. I knew it. Okay, just gotta kill these guys first. Gotta kill our little fire friends. It's not you, it's me. Nothing personal. You dicks! Okay. We got the sword again. We can get out of here. Despawn, you bastards. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And then okay, let me, if I remember correctly, yeah, at this point we just do like the little loop around the corner. Yeah, okay. Careful not to touch the mushrooms. Under no circumstances must we touch those mushrooms. I'll have to use one. Okay, as long as it's just the little fire friends down there. Maybe if we hug the wall here, they won't spawn in the robots. Wishful thinking, I suppose. What's up, punk? So basically just keep doing this until he finally drops the key. Is there a preset number of times we have to do this, or is he just gonna give it up eventually? And yeah, maybe it's because my inventory is full. That is certainly possible. I might need to... Because he's only dropping money right now. I imagine eventually he has to drop the key. Because if he drops the key, I won't be able to pick it up, but it should still spawn. It should still drop. It should still spawn whatever drops he's got. You gotta drop that key eventually, dude. All right, it's my last go. This is my last chance. You better drop it soon, you bastard. There it is! Okay, now where's the keyhole? I got the key. Where's the keyhole? If that's not the keyhole, where is it? Where is it? Where's the keyhole? Is this not it? Did that guide happen to say where to put the key? Because these don't seem to be the keyholes. South of the boss. Do I have to go all the way down the tunnel? Is it all the way down here? Or is it the one, is it this one? I guess it has to be all the way down here. That's the only one that makes, like, any sense to me. Okay, well, it's not down here either. Shit. What do you mean I used up the key? Was that not the real key? Because that key was just consumed. Was that not the real... Can it drop fake keys? Because I did think that was a rather ordinary looking key at first blush. And now I'm dead. What the fuck? When you have the key... Okay, when you have the key, all you have to do is use the key on the keyhole to the south of Satan's Zona and you beat the game. If you don't have your helmet and cloak, you won't be able to use it as stated in the beginning of the walkthrough section. But I have the helmet and I have the cloak. I have the super sword even, like... Is that not the right key? Because, like, that's the only keyhole to the south of him. It's, like, right there. But using the key wasn't doing anything. I might have to just look this up on YouTube, because, like, I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like there's something here that words are not adequate to convey. Because... I got a key, I tried to use it on that keyhole so many times nothing happened, and then I consumed the key from overuse. And usually that only happens on regular, like, dinky basic bitch keys. Because, like, the regular keys, like, the regular, like, silver keys, you can use 4 times before they disappear, before they break. And then the gold key, which I have, you can use as many times as you want. That's why we have it right with us right here to go through this dungeon. But... That did just look like a regular silver key he dropped. Was I just faked out? Did they just drop a fake key on my ass? Is that what happened? If so, I'm going to be rather upset. Well, I guess there's nothing to it, but just to get back, we just gotta go back. Oh god, of course, these scorpions. Jesus Christ. Did I go the wrong way again? I don't know. No, I think I'm actually on the right path here. Yeah, okay, we're good, we're good. That wasn't what the key looks like. I thought that might be the case. I got faked out by a fake key. Because this game is profoundly evil, as I have discovered. I was a fool to underestimate the boundless cruelty this game was capable of. Both guides are basically, I don't see what the big deal is, this is easy stuff, is kind of funny in a head-desk way. That's always the way with those old guides, where it's like, it's the worst is when you're looking up a guide on GameFAQs and you can't beat like a boss or something like that, and all the guide has to say is, this boss is easy, I don't need to explain it, you can figure it out. And you just want to like, just put your hands through the screen and around their neck. Okay, so it should at least look unique. Ignore me. There we go. Okay, and just to double, yeah, okay, we do the loop around here, around this bend. You get the hell out of here. I don't want to see your face. What's up, dirtbag? Hello, Pahi. And Raiders, welcome on in. You'll have to forgive me. I'm a little preoccupied right now. We're on the final boss of... Oh, that's it. That's it. That's the fucking item we need. Holy shit. You're just in time to watch me beat the game. You're in time to watch me be cool. Go to hell! Oh, thank God. Ooh, that's not a great sound. Congratulations! You have finally defeated Satan Zona. The joy and laughter is back in Marvel Land. Time is flowing again, and peace is recovered. You are the very warrior of Marvel Land. It is time to recover by your own hands. Or it's time recovered by your own hands. Wish you would take good care of the precious time. Your real adventure starts from now on. Well, anyway, hello, Raiders. I'm Matt O.B., Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny, and that was Valkyrie no Bouken, Toki no Kagi Densetsu for the Famicom. Yeah, I guess we saved time, because this was the Key of Time, the legend of the Key of Time. But what were y'all up to? What were you playing? Let me give you the shout out real quick. Yeah, this was a bit of a grueling adventure. This took us 17 hours to defeat all told. And there was a fair amount of grinding, and we actually did it, like, we actually kind of speed ran parts of it, because after a point, it was basically, we died, we had to go do the whole, like, shebang to set up for the final dungeon. We died, we have to go do the whole shebang to set up for the final dungeon, so we just made a save state at the beginning of the final dungeon to save us some time, because had we not done that, we probably would have been here for, like, another 4 hours, frankly speaking. It was a Toho Labyrinth 2 day. I don't know this one, but it looked like Dubious Peak. Have you ever played Legend of Valkyrie for arcades? Okay, and this is actually one of those games where you have to turn off the console anyway. So, you know what? If you don't know what Legend of Valkyrie is, or I guess, let me start from the beginning. Valkyrie no Bouken is basically a Zelda-like, as you saw, by Namco for the Famicom, and then it had a sequel later on for arcade called, yeah, the PC Engine one. That's the same one as the arcade one, and that's actually a sequel to this. So it's a completely different genre, but they remade this game on the PS1 as part of Namco Anthology 2, where they took this game and made it more like the PC Engine and arcade one. And so we went through this first, basically to have full context of, like, the actual original game. And it might be a little late to start that one now, but next week we'll start up the PS1 version and we'll compare. But it is still a little early to finish, so I think what I'm gonna do is let's see, where is the PC? Or actually, yeah, it's under Turbo Duo here. So just to give people some context, this is the sequel to the game we just played. Let me also there we go. I'll need to change the title on the screen real quick. Well, it's very quiet on my end. Yeah, I don't know why this is so quiet. And once I update the title. Yeah, there we go. Okay. But yeah, the other one we played is basically a straight-up Zelda-like, but it's got a lot of Tower of Jiraga in it, which is to say it's completely obtuse and it doesn't tell you jack shit about what you're supposed to do. You're just supposed to figure it out. So the idea is you'd be looking at, like, a strategy guide or, like, comparing notes with friends or something like that, because there are so many things that you have to do to progress in that game that it never actually tells you to do. And things you would never guess. Like, one of the things you need to do for progression to get one of the pieces of equipment you need to defeat the final boss, you need the super helmet, which is down a well, But to get to that well, it's behind a bunch of mountains. And to get past the mountains, you need to level up far enough that you have over 120 HP, and then once you're over 120 HP, you can chop down mountains with your axe. And discovering this kind of fried my brain, and that's why it's the title of the stream. So it's one of those games. So that's why, by the end, I was very liberally using a guide, because otherwise, what hope do you have? Yeah, me when I'm a Japanese kid in the 80s with no friends trying to beat Valkyrie no Bouken. Well, I hope you have a subscription to whatever magazine was available at the time that would give you tips. Yeah, maybe if I start the game, the music will be a bit louder. Okay, no, the music is still super quiet. I don't know why. Is this something I can change in the, Yeah, there we go. Master audio boost. There we go. That's a bit better. So this is the song you probably know. You've probably heard this song in Project Cross Zone. See, as you can see, completely different genre of game. And that when they remade it on the PS1, they remade Valkyrie no Bouken on the PS1, they made it more like this. As you'll see next week. I don't know what possessed them to make the game so different between the original and the sequel, but, you know, I think we're better off for it, frankly. Although I did kind of like what we went through. Like, it's very bullshit and obtuse, but I figure, like, once you know what the game is looking for, the only problem by that point is just how grindy the game is. Because otherwise, if the game weren't so grindy, I think it would be... They're just wailing on this kid. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Frankly, I think a lot of things would have to try to be as miserable as Sonic Heroes got at points. Because, like, at least I wasn't clipping through the floor and dying at random in Valkyrie no Bouken. Like I said, the moment-to-moment gameplay in Valkyrie no Bouken's actually fine. It's just how grindy it is and how much how much it doesn't tell you things. Oh yeah, we streamed Sonic Heroes a couple weeks ago, and my god. If nothing else, beating Sonic Heroes did give me the right to wear this shirt. I bought this shirt at MagFest at the Crush 40 concert, and only to realize, wait, I haven't beaten Sonic Heroes. So I took it upon myself to beat Sonic Heroes on stream, and it was quite the ordeal, but at least I earned this shirt. Quite literally, I beat Sonic Heroes, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Anyhow. Thank you, miss. Come over to my house. I'll meet you there. Oh my, how could I ever repay you? I know all about you from the Sandra around here. You can have my Sword of Light passed down through my family. Yeah, so now my bullets look like this, so... It's kind of funny that, like, you get a dinky little shot for barely any time in the game, and now it's like... Now you have the real shot, you have the real bullets. Although because this is the PC Engine version, that does mean that, if I die, there's no continuing. This isn't the arcade, I can't just pump in quarters. See, there's the Sandra that we had in our inventory for some reason. I think the guide may have bamboozled me once more upon further reflection. I think the guide bamboozled me when it told me I had to bring the Sandra spirit with me. Perhaps it would have been a little easier had I not. Anyway, My name is Caboose, Sandra, or Valkyrie. The green fellow's name is Valkyrie, right? Alright, have a good night, Mr. Taco. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Oh, you're Sandra. Your name is Sandra. I know who you are. Thank you, Valkyrie. As thanks, I'll give you the clone skill. The clone technique. Yeah, so I think you have to hold down the button. And now there's two of me, but, oh, right, I can... I thought it was the one where you get to do, like, double fire, but no, it's just like a super beam. Save the Sandra is the canon ending, as shown in Valkyrie Fusion on GBA. Yeah, it might be slightly faster if we kill the Sandra. Think of all the frames we could have saved. Let's see, this is, wide attack, chase shot, three-way shot. We can afford three-way. Excellent taste, Miss Valkyrie. Oh, I couldn't read the last part in time. You can only hold up to 8 items. Anyway, so... do I have to manually use it, or... let's see, how the buttons work here, because... I don't have a whole lot of health left. The PC Engine only has 2 buttons, a start button. I don't think it has a select button, does it? Because I have the three-way shot, but I can't actually use it. Unless... and those are the flying monkey fellas that we kind of saw a weird abstraction of in Valkyrie no Bouken. Oh, whoops. Let's try that again, this time with less death. There we go. Oh, and I'm dead. And I believe that's a game over. Yup. And we're booted back to the title screen. But yeah, I think that gives you an idea of what exactly we're in for. But I'll do it real quick right here. I'll also do it at the start of the next one. But let's load up the PS1 core real quick, because I have to show you how scrungly the emulation is for the. Because in Namco Anthology 2, you have the remake of Valkyrie no Bouken, but you also have the original emulated on PlayStation, and it's something. So before I call it a night, let's at least take a quick look at that. Let me just rename the bottom super quick, just... There we go. Namco Anthology 2. And also, if you've never seen the Namco Anthology games, they have this really neat little, like, framing device where it's basically, it's basically like 90s internet. You're going on a website to play all these video games. It's a really charming framework for the collection they've got. It may indeed be some sort of archive, perhaps an anthology of sorts. Yeah, sure. I don't even know if we have... Okay, apparently we did have save data. But yeah, you see it's like a little website. You have the corner for Pack Attack. You got for a Namco Classic 2, King of Kings, and Valkyrie no Bouken, or as it says at the top right, Valkyrie. Yeah, let's take a quick look at Valkyrie. So you hit this button for the remake, and if we want to go to the original version, we go here. Read me first. Oh yeah, because apparently, like, there's a way you can save the passwords to your memory card in this version. What does it say here? I think it's just... Yeah, so even on the box art for the original, she looks like the way she's supposed to, but in-game, she had, like, black hair and a cape, and instead of the helmet looking like this, it was more like a circlet with wings on it. It did not quite convey the same character. Oh, and actually, now that I know about riding the whale, this makes a lot more sense up here. We have Valkyrie riding the whale up here and getting blasted off. Oh, we can call her Valkyrie next time. Although, from what I understand, this version can be beaten in like 5 hours versus like the 17 hours it took us for the original, and that was with using save states at the final dungeon. Yeah, just to show you how jank the emulation is here. In fact, I can even put in my passwords. I have confirmed that that works. Yeah, you can see, like, at the bottom of the screen, it's, like, all weird and choppy. Might as well recreate the conditions here. Okay, there we go. Oh, and then we make it nice and green. So yeah, already, like, the colors are super funky. And you can see, like, at the bottom, every now and then you can see, like, some weird, like, artifacting junk. It cleaned up just now, but... Yeah, and the sound it makes when you pick up an item is super fucked up. Like, the way it cuts out the music, like... Like, all the audio emulation here is super weird, and, like, look at the bottom. If I'm at the exact right level, you can see that there's, like... When I'm along certain rows, there's, like, pixel junk you can see. Let me see if I can position myself just so. Okay, so the color was just for character variety? Okay, that makes sense. But I figure green is as close to canon as possible. Yeah, look at the bottom, like, right above, like, the black space where all my health and stuff is. How all the pixels down there are freaking the hell out. And also the noise it makes when she gets hit doesn't sound correct either. On stream, the last digit is cut off. Oh, I think that's just the way they size the screen, because my screen crop is more for how the Mr. Core outputs it, but I think it might be slightly wider. I think they're emulating it slightly wider than the NES Mr. Core does, because every other thing is it properly in the frame, except for the very rightmost edge. All right, but the most important thing. Okay, this seems to sound correct, but I think it's because this is straight up just a sample. I think this is literally sample playback, because when we played this on the NES core, you could hear, like, a light amount of static, like you do on samples whenever she did her little steppies. Yeah, even that sound is kind of wrong. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. But yeah, I believe the, let's see. I think it's hold down. There we go. Yeah, go back to the home page like this. Eating nachos? Hell yeah. Nachos don't sound bad, actually. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, it's super... Oh, wait, no, okay, I do see it is actually slightly cut off. You can see the scroll bar, but there's like a little boundary right to the left of the scroll bar, so let me adjust the crop a little bit. Where's that layer on OBS? There it is. Do I need to do anything down here? I don't think so. I think the rest of the screen should be good. Yeah, it seems alright to me. So, next time we'll take a deeper... We'll actually play proper remake Valkyrie no Bouken, but I figure while we're here, we might as well look at some of the other stuff on Namco Anthology. Like, I haven't seen what the remake of Pack Attack they made is like, because they have regular Super Nintendo Pack Attack. And actually what's funny is, where is it? I think it's if you go to the original corner, Namco Library. Yeah, this is only sold in the West. This never was released in Japan up until Namco Anthology. It's kind of funny seeing the inverse of that, like how often we get games nowadays that were only ever released in Japan. But here we have a game that was only ever released in the West until this Namco Anthology release. So it says, Pack Attack is an action puzzle game with Pac-Man as the star, released only overseas. It used Cosmo Gang of the Puzzle as a base. It was decided to use Pac-Man because of how much more well-known he was overseas. And it says that... Let me scroll down a little bit. Up to this point, Pack Attack has been released on 5 different pieces of hardware. Including the PlayStation, this makes 6. And, This title has occasionally been also called Pack Panic. We're learning so much about Pack Attack. Then you got Cosmo Gang the Puzzle, Cosmo Gang the Video. We're learning a lot more about Cosmo Gang as well. So, I haven't seen what the remake of Pack Attack looks like on this, so I'm actually very curious. Because otherwise, it's just the Super Nintendo version that plays. And the emulation for that seems decent from what I can tell. From what I've played of that. Do you want to load Pack Attack score data? No, thank you. Oh. Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up! Ooh, this is kind of loud. At least on my end. Road to God Hand! Well, that's just the tutorial, so I believe we are already well on our way to becoming a God Hand. So how does this compare to regular Pack Attack? Okay, already it starts off way faster. Okay, so this is still largely the same. It's not nearly as dramatic a mix-up as Valkyrie no Bouken. This is still Pack Attack through and through. Oh shit. I thought you'd go down the other way. There we go. Look him up, Pac-Man! Nice. Are there different themes for this version, or what? And that was not the right call. Very much not so. What happens if I get a game over here? What happens if I hit the top? Yeah, that's basically what Pack Attack is. Pac-Man but Tetris. It's a neat little puzzle game. It's not my favorite, but it's conceptually pretty cool. Like, again, this was originally a puzzle game called Cosmo Gang the Puzzle, and then they just rebranded it as Pac-Man for the West, and then later in this collection for Japan again, but it actually fits in super well with Pac-Man, which is so it's kind of wild that it wasn't a Pac-Man game to begin with. Like, the concept just, like, attaches itself to Pac-Man really cleanly. And then they also actually re-released this in Japan on the DS, but with a Katamari theme instead, where it was called, oh, what was it called? Shit. I think it might have been called, like, Puzzle to Katamari or something like that. I forget. Yeah, the original was SNES, Genesis, and a handful of other consoles. They actually made quite a few versions, but the version included in this, like, if we go to power off and go back, because we can play the original version, it'll just be the Super Nintendo version. Do you want to save score data? Not really. I'm good. But, yeah, there's a Katamari version of this on the DSi, like, as a DSiWare game, where instead it's like you're dropping objects, and then instead of having a little Pac-Man piece that eats up all the pieces, you drop a piece that's the Prince with the Katamari, and then he rolls up all the objects, which I think is a really cute take on it too. And you hold it like book style. You hold it where the DS is vertical, so you have the two screens to the left and right of each other, and one of the screens is just the King of all Cosmos throwing shit into the puzzle field. The homepage data has been updated. Do you want to save do you want to save and go back to the homepage? Sure. I didn't realize I got additional info. Yeah, if we go to the original here, well, there'll be the Super Nintendo version instead. I forgot Pack Attack was the puzzler. I misremembered it as Pac-Mania. Which one's Pac-Mania again? Is that the one that's, like the three-dimensional sort of Pac-Man one, where it's like an isometric? Okay, the sound effects might be a little fucked up in this version. The music sounds correct, but the sound effects might be a little wonky. The isometric one with jumping. Okay. And then there's also Pac-Man Fever, which is the party game for GameCube and PS2. Yeah, so not a dramatic makeover like with Valkyrie no Bouken, as you can see. Although I do like this little remix of the Pac-Man theme. Yeah, I suppose to be fair, porting, like, emulating one system on another was still relatively new. It was still, like, relatively, uncharted territory. So you can forgive them to an extent. Like, nowadays, it's less forgivable. Like, this shit should be, like, pretty much solved. Like, if M2 can do it just fine, why can't you, you know? It is very compile. It is very Puyo. Pac-Man Collection was one of the first GBA games I owned, and I played a decent amount of this. Rachel, were you here when we were playing the remake of this? A minute ago? Because, uh-oh. Because it's actually kind of weird how much more sauce this has than the remake, frankly. Oh. Hello, Nepglacion. Valkyrie was a little hectic. It was a little harrowing, but we did it. We beat it. We overcame the Time Wizard Zona. Or I guess, what was it? Satan Zona, they called him? Oh, you were AFK? Because, yeah, for whatever reason, like, the SNES version here actually has a bit more sauce, which is kind of funny. If we just, power off. Like, it has... Wait, did I choose the wrong one? Oh, I hit reset. Whoops. We want to power off. Because, yeah, the other one has, like, pre-rendered CG backgrounds, but it, like... It doesn't have nearly as much as, like, the graffiti art style, and it doesn't have that fun little remix. It's a shame. How the hell did they make the SNES version sound like a Genesis? It was early days of commercial emulation of this kind. You have to cut them some slack. Although, actually... Which came out first? Did this come out first, or the Square Super Nintendo ports? Because I feel like the Super Nintendo version, or the PS1 versions of like Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger, they sound alright, they look alright, it's just that they have fucked up load times. That's what I remember. '98 or '99. I think it's about the same time as this, then. I think this was also '98. Yeah, Vita has regular achievements. I already have the platinum for Persona 4 Dancing All Night on Vita. Though that's not a very hard platinum to get. And actually, I don't know what the hell King of Kings is. This one's a complete mystery to me. Alright, tell me, Namco Library, what sort of game is King of Kings? Released 1988, December 9th, for an MSRP of 5,900 yen. Oh, thank you for the follow. It was 1999, but there was an entirely Square USA thing. No Japanese release. No shit. I had no idea. Let's see, a battle simulation game set in a fantasy, yeah, set in a fantasy world. Okay, so is this like a is this like a Fire Emblem type thing? I'm kind of skipping a lot, but now I'm curious. Let's start the game. Load data. I don't have any data to speak of, so this is literally my very first time playing King of Kings. Oh, it's an arcade. Is this for PC Engine? Because it has a continue button, but it also says Namco? This is NES. Is this trying to emulate, like, Famicom Disk System audio? Because this does not sound like an NES. Oh, it uses their map. Right, right. They had their own mapper. Oh, this is interesting. I wonder how accurate the audio emulation here is, because this sounds poppin'. Yeah, not quite correct. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. We were taking a look at this collection's version of Valkyrie no Bouken earlier, and it also was not quite correct. So I can see, like, it's a bop still. Alright, I guess new game. Battle against Lucifer or multiplay? I guess we'll do the battle against Lucifer. That guy's been kind of a dick. Lucifer versus player. Oh, so this is like purely multiplayer. Okay, so there's no real, like, narrative to this? I guess you're just fighting? Without any real structure to it? Because otherwise, yeah, this seems just to be, like, multiplayer. Okay. Okay, to the castle or move? I guess we'll go to the castle. Let's see. My liege, the world is in danger. The Demon King Lucifer has almost entirely conquered Atlantis, and all that remains is this country of was Formolia. Already, the Demon King's forces have assembled on the western castle. Thou art the only one who can defeat the Dark Lord and save Atlantis. Take this 1,500 gold and, yeah, raise an army. All right, so we can take people or fairies. We have goblins, harpies, or elves. Let's buy ourselves an elf. Let's employ an elf. Okay, so you got a bow and arrow. Guess we'll put you here. Okay, we have king and elf. Gotcha. Alright, what else can we afford? How about a harpy? They're also polite. I'll put you over here, sure. Castle. This is the only human we have. We have fighters. Let's buy 2 fighters. These are probably like the stock units, right? We'll probably want more than one of these. Can you stack them? No. Figures. Unless. Okay, there we go. You know, let's also buy, let's buy ourselves a goblin, too. What you got for us, goblin? Ooh! Oh, he's so sassy! Did you see that little hip cock he did? He's so sassy. Alright. Let's bounce. Let's move. Is this the castle we have to take back over, or what? I see several castles. How far away is Lucifer? Okay, there he is. That's our guy. That's probably Lucifer, if I had to guess. So he's all the way over there. How long will it take for us to even, like, for our armies to even meet? Okay, yeah, wow, alright. So now, how do I advance to the next turn? Is it the select button? Okay, yeah, I guess end turn. What do you got? Oh, you can move these dudes out far. Oh, okay. I thought there was like a... I didn't realize you can move these guys this far out. Going to tell future generations this was Atlantis no Nazo. Sure. Why not? This is rather mysterious, if I do say so myself. Okay, so even Lucifer has humans in his employ? I see. Boom! First turn over. Alright, how far can we move one unit? Oh, is that what the... Oh, the number is the amount of tiles they can move. Gotcha. Alright, attack their harpies. Okay. And then they counterattack, but there's not nearly as many of them. So we got way more. Alright. I think I'm starting to pick this up. Okay, so they can only go this far. Gotcha. This game's pretty neat. Like, especially as like a multiplayer thing with 4 players, this could be really cool. Oh, is there no way to undo your... Okay, you have to go all the way back like that to undo your moves. Gotcha. You can only move so far, unfortunately. We have conquered the town. Yay. What does that do for us? I guess I'll save here. Why not? Let's see. Where are we? Trop qui bi. Yeah, sure. We'll just do it like that. And then, owari. Save ga owarimashita. Alrighty. Now I have to see what the remake of this looks like, because how much more involved would that be? Like, did they actually make a full-blown campaign out of this? Because we've already seen with Valkyrie no Bouken, or I guess I've seen, you will see next week, but with Valkyrie no Bouken, they completely overhauled how the game works. Like, it's barely even the same game. Whereas with Pack Attack, it was basically the same game, but with, like, perhaps less sauce. So I'm very curious to see what this game's remake looks like. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong button. We use the circle button in Japan. Yeah, well, we'll save it to the memory card. Why not? Sure, we'll make a brand new save for this. Now, what does the remake of this look like? I'm so curious. Ooh, fancy. King of Kings. Scenario mode and multi-mode. Okay, it seems the same so far. Will we get like an actual cutscene this time around? Oh! Is this 3D? Okay, no, it looks like it's just pre-rendered. So a long, long time ago, there was a land blessed by the bounty of nature. This land was called Enrique. There's Corazon, Horario, Vast. Yeah, the 3 countries by the name of Corazon, Horario, and Vast. Okay, well, we can skip this. Ooh, okay, there we got some 3D. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, that skipped, like, everything. Okay, well. I thought that maybe we'd, like, skip this and then we'd go into, like, an actual cutscene. But no, that's the entire story behind that text crawl. And now we're right here. All right, Otherwise, the structure... Oh, you can hire people or you can summon. So I guess summon here is, Oh, I don't like your face. I don't want to be rude, but I don't like that look on your face. I mean, what do the elves look like here? Cute! Yo, look at that cute-ass elf! Disgaea, eat your heart out! Alright, now where can we move this, this here elf? Wait, do I have to worry about rations for them too? They've got like a food meter. Yeah, they have 40 food. Did not bow, 0 out of 0 trash, 0 out of 10 trash waifu. But they did that little, like, my little pose. I guess we'll keep you here for now. Oh shit, ad started. And I think, yeah, alright, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. I am actually feeling rather peckish. I'm gonna grab myself a snack. And we shall reconvene in a couple minutes. Sit tight, don't go nowhere. There is more of this anthology to be seen. And we are back. So already we've seen that the elves in this remake, pretty strong. These human fellas on the side of the screen, a little unfortunate, but the actual sprite work, very strong. So let's see what the goblins look like. What do the goblins have to offer us? Yeah, right. Yeah, it's a goblin. That is a perfectly goblin-shaped goblin. Yeah, you get to hang out there. All right, what about the harpy? The harpy has a there's a high bar to meet after the elf. Will the harpy meet it? You're just gonna stand there, huh? I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed here. Okay, but the harpy can go way the hell far away. So let's have you camp out over town. Why don't we? Let's see, how much money do I have left? We can afford another elf. God, it's so good. You hang out over here. All right, what about the humans? What do the humans have to offer? We have fighter, 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 fighter. They're all different flavor of fighter. And we should be able to afford one of each. So let's see what these all look like. We have Swordman. Put you up here. What about Axe? We have Axeman. I think I'm starting to see a pattern here. What about Spear? If the archer has the exact same animation as these three dudes have had, I'm gonna be very upset. Come on. You have a crossbow, that's cheating. Yeah, there's nothing I can even do here. I guess we'll just move. Actually, do I have to capture individual towns like before? Apparently so, yes. But on the other hand, there's this cool 3D flag. Although I'm still not sure what exactly capturing towns does for us. Ever played Brigandine on the PSX? No, I haven't. But, they actually just announced a new one not too long ago, right? Oh, Corazon? Are we not calling them, Lucifer anymore? Their elves are evil. That's fucked up. And how big is the map in this version? We got a little bit of money back, all right. And it has to be the king that takes over all these individual towns, right? Yeah, it has to be the king. How big is this map? Okay, this map actually isn't that big. This is actually a pretty small map, all things considered. I see. I'll just save the game here. I think we get the idea. Although it says first step, so maybe this is just the initial battle, and then there's more battles after this. Like maybe it is a bit more of a fleshed out narrative compared to the first game, or compared to the original, rather. And yeah, there is still one more game in this collection we have yet to take a look at, so I'm just gonna do that real quick. But yeah, Brigandine is one of those games I did always want to check out. Unite the Kingdom / Warring Nations top-down strategy game where generals would have unit of summoned monsters under their employ. Got reminded of how the one leader you couldn't control was a guy who wore a full plate armor and used a crossbow because fuck you, that's why. I think we have seen plenty of kingliness here. Also, have we unlocked anything in the theater? Because I remember the last time I checked the theater, there was like absolutely nothing here. Oh wait, are we just going back to... Oh, okay. Oh, it's a little orchestra of kappas. That's cute. Where have I seen this before? I feel like I've seen this exact same setup for like a sound test before, or like for like an audio thing. That was just a bunch of kappas. Oh yeah, there's Sandra, there's Valkyrie. We got some of the King of Kings units down there. Who else we got? Do we have old Gil? Is Gil down there? Yeah, we actually have both versions of Valkyrie, I noticed. Because we have the one with the bow from the remake, and then the one with the helmet from the original. Because you have the one with the bow. You can see her like right in the middle. Right under the suit. She's got a little white bow in her braid. At the very top of her braid. But unfortunately, the interface covers her up most of the time. Oh, and then the Kappa freaks out. The Kappa conductor freaks out when you back out of it. God, remember when video game UIs used to be good? Alright, so what's this? Is this just golf? This does appear to just be golf. Oh, but we have caddy profiles here. Oh, wait. But it's all locked. We're gonna have to come back later. Alright, what's the original version of Namco Classic look like? Or Namco Classic 2? I do like me some golf games. Despite my complete disinterest in real-life golf. Like Mario Golf and Neo Turf Masters and such. Always a good time. So did they just scrub out every instance of Namcot from all these? Because these all would have been under the Namcot label, would they not? Okay, round play, stroke play, one-player game. Hikari, Kodama, or Yamabiko? Let's do Hikari. That's probably the easiest one, right? Okay, regular wind. Green. super driver? None. Display remaining yards? Yes. Display gauge? Yes, okay. All normal options. Play by yourself or play as a pro? I don't know what that exactly entails, so I'm just gonna do this. Question 1. Are you scared? Like, aren't bunkers kind of scary? I'm not afraid. Are you aiming for an albatross? Sure, yeah. Is golf play? Yeah, I'm not taking it this seriously, man. Man, this is involved. Also, is there any way I can change my face here? And there doesn't seem to be any way to switch to katakana, so I guess we'll just do the old-fashioned. Let's see. There we go. Now, where's the tiny little baby E? Apparently it's not here, so... Yeah, well, we'll put a little tilde stank on it. It's funny that golf games basically got solved with NES Golf, and then 40 years later never changed at all. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Handicap, I guess none? Oh, do I have to choose all my clubs? What the hell? Oh, was I accidentally removing clubs just now? Yeah, I'll take all the clubs, thank you. Select your caddy. You'll do. Hello, Matobi-san. My name is Yayoi. Pleased to meet you. She's got the big curly hair. That's neat. That's fun. Okay, so I have to choose my club first. Okay, this is a weird way to do it. Okay, the way this works is kind of fucked up. This does not work like any other golf game I've played. Like this is... Alright, how far can we go? Oh, that's how you aim it. Okay. Alright, can we get out of this bunker? Oh god, look how far away I am. Let's hit it on this side to try to counteract the wind. Yeah, get me out of that bunker. You're in the rough, but that's okay. I guess I'll just go with whatever clubs it gives me. I'll defer to the game's judgment. Oh. Oh, it looks like you hit a tree. Oh, no. Oh, I have to hit around the tree. Oh, this sucks. This is always the worst part of a golf game. Let's see if I can get around this goddamn tree. Nope. I think we're stuck in tree hell. Yeah, it looks like you hit a tree, you don't say. Is there any getting around this tree? It's out of bounds. This is the first hole and I'm already having this much trouble. Maybe a gentle tap. Just a, oh my god. At least she's trying to be supportive, but oh boy. Par of 4, and we're on shot 9. Yeah, honestly, this hole's kind of fucked up for your starter hole. And we missed it. You're in the deep rough, watch out. Oh god damn it, another tree. Okay, can I at least make it in the hole? Oh my god. Literally the entirety of the tree sprite is a hitbox. Hello, Mr. Darks. This ain't no Neo Turf, that's for sure. Okay, so there's 6 mph wind. Oh shit, we overshot it. It is extremely hard to gauge how far your shit's gonna go. Can I at least get on the green? On the green! Okay, all I have to do is just put it into the... Just get it into the hole. That's all I need to do. Oh my god, why is it so strong? Oh. Ah! Yay! Nice in! Yeah, my guy's not feeling so good. Alright, I think we've gotten a pretty good idea of what this version looks like. How about the remake? What does the remake of this look like in comparison? Yeah, the remake is just Lee Carvalho's pudding challenge. Would you like to play again? You have selected no. Okay. Okay, the music's kind of nice. Configuration, what do we got? Ooh, we got caddy voices. Let's go. Okay, round play, stroke play, solo. Oh, here you can actually choose different characters. All right. Now we're Neo Turf. We don't... Am I still gonna have to do a personality quiz later on? So we have power, skill, career, and luck? There's a luck stat? Kenji seems a little... He's a very lucky guy, this Kenji. And this Marie, too, so she's got no... Okay, what's that supposed to be? Kyaria. Is that what I... That's not career, is it? let me see real quick. Yeah, it just says it's just a stat for career. That's what I thought it says, but I don't know what that's supposed to signify here. Carrier, it's either carrier or career, and I don't know what that means either way. In the context of golf, for a stat. Yeah, the third stat is apparently career or carrier. Like, I just looked it up right now to make sure there's not, like, some kind of, like, weird golf loanword thing going on, but no, it's just exactly what it says. Either way, she's cute. We're going with her. Handicap 0, sure. Now, we still have our full selection of wedges and clubs and everything. I don't see any reason not to take all of them. But yeah, in the Famicom one that we just played, they want you to do a full personality test. And here you just get to choose, which is nice. So this is the grooving course. Alright. Well suited for beginners, okay. Regular wind. Show the remaining yards. Hook slice. Okay, yeah. Okay, now we actually get to choose our caddies based on appearance alone. Like, before it was like you had to pick one from like a card face down. Like, it was random caddies, but here you actually get to pick. Okay, I think that's, I'm always bad with reading kanji for names, but I believe that's Sayori, like Saori. That's, something, shit. I think that's Kana? Yumi. You know, we'll go with the redhead. Okay, Maki, okay. She's cute. She's very Genki. You ever see that Vine about the white guy trying to tell his doctor in Japan about his penicillin allergy? Do you think any comedy troops have adapted? Who's on first with... Yeah, etc. Well, there was one, another character, another one of the caddies that was much more tomboy with it, but I figured it was only fair we keep it to just one. Yeah, this is not Neo Turf Masters. This is the PS1 remake of Namco Classic 2, included in the Namco Anthology. We're just taking a quick look at all the Namco Anthology stuff before we go through the entire remake of Valkyrie no Bouken next week. Okay. It looks like the wind actually, like, dynamically adjusts when I wait. That's interesting. Okay, so I guess I'll just hit the button. Yeah, this is super weird. Like, I have no finer control over my direction than this. Okay, so there is wind there. Okay. All right, how far are we going here? Wind, save me! Oh, wow, that was far. Holy shit. And it's in 3D.
I can save the game here.
フェアウェイキープだね。さすが。
250 yards. Okay, it's kind of rough how they're trying to do, like, the rest of the expanse of the forest. It's just like a flat, like, texture in the background that they're trying to blend in with the trees. You know, A for effort, but I don't know, maybe this would have blended in a bit better on a CRT. Okay, so if this can go a total of 97 yards. So if I hit it about like 2/3 of the way through the meter. Well, there will also be wind resistance, and the wind keeps changing. The wind is not fixed. The wind is constantly moving around. Yeah, let's try it like that. I think that should be fair and safe. Aunt Queen!
バーディーパットだよ。よーく狙って。
All right, we got a chance for a birdie. This is already going way better than it did on the Famicom version. I actually have an idea of what the hell I'm doing here. All right, but it remains to be seen how powerful my putt is, like what the extent of the gauge is. Like how far can the putter go? Because like usually in other golf games that gives you like some kind of indication. It gives you some kind of like a visual like signifier of how far the hole is compared to your putting range, you know? I guess we'll try this, and I guess I'll try not to hit it too hard. Oh, shit. Overshot it. There goes my birdie.
頑張って。もう一回。
Okay, that was a 20-yard putt. Okay, we're going slightly uphill, so we gotta try to counter like that to compensate for the slope. Yeah, honestly, like golf games usually like only change the wind direction after every swing. They don't constantly change it like this. It makes it very hard to account for. It's a little cracked out. God damn it. It's gonna be a
頑
bogey.
張って。もう一回。
We're bogging it up.
ボギーか。もうちょっとだったのにね。
Where's your Yankee demeanor? You're supposed to make me feel better. Damn it. Let's go one more hole. Hole 2, par 3. Okay, so it's 204 yards. This can go 226, but there's a shitload of wind resistance, so... Okay, let's compensate like so. Hit it like... I think this one's good. Alrighty. It's okay.
浅いラフだったら大丈夫だよね。
It's okay. We can come back from this. We have 69 yards remaining. Nice. So hopefully the wind should carry us the rest of the way. Fuck.
浅いラフだったら大丈夫だよね。
Wait, what do you mean everything around here is just the rough? There's no fairway? No fairway. Denied. Oh, that was way too hard. Whoops.
浅いラフだったら大丈夫だよね。
And this is stroke number 4. Okay, well, we're getting a bogey at best. Oh, is that seriously the lowest it can go? 97? All right. On the green! All I gotta do now is putt 18 yards, so if I remember correctly... Actually, let's tilt it ever so slightly this way. Ah, shit.
頑張って。もう一回。
3 yards, oh boy. Shit! Overcompensated.
頑張って。もう一回。
Oh, this is always the worst. Okay, 5 yards, so... Oh, thank God. You sound a lot happier about that than you look. Oh, I don't even get golf claps for that. Come on. Woof. Alrighty, let's, Or do I have to actually wait until... There we go. Yeah, it is almost 4 a.m., so I think I'm gonna call it real soon, but I guess as a quick sneak preview of what we're in for while we're here, allow me to show you what Valkyrie no Bouken looks like in this collection. What exactly it is you're in for next week. And just how dramatic a difference it is. Unfortunately not, Ego Angel. So let's just we'll go over this next time. That'll be for when we start properly next week. This is just a sneak preview. Hello, Malandrongo. We're actually about to end pretty soon, but I'm showing everybody a sneak preview of what we're going to be playing next Monday while we're here. See, as you can see, it's most decidedly not like what we just played on the Famicom. Okay, that's the save point. We don't need to save right now. Okay, so it's the square button to attack. Got it. Yeah, this theme's a classic. And this theme is actually from the sequel. It's not even in the original, but it's so, like, iconic and representative of the series that they're using it here anyway. And they're right to do so. Oh no, this is actually a remake of Valkyrie no Bouken, but it's made to resemble Valkyrie no Densetsu. Because this is a remake of the Famicom game, of which Valkyrie no Densetsu is the sequel. So for this collection on PS1, they remade it to be more in line with the sequel. And you can already see how much more playable it is to begin with. Already. Yeah, the sprite work in this is fantastic. This is like probably like the highest effort thing. Well, maybe not the highest effort thing, because like I guess King of Kings was pretty elaborate, and they did implement 3D into Namco Classic 2, but like this feels like the most full-fledged like package of all the included games. It's certainly more fleshed out than the Pack Attack remake was, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it looks good. It sounds great. You can see why I was eager to play the Famicom version with any hope that it might stack up to this. Also, can you tell that this is using Redbook audio? Okay, we can actually wade through shallow water here. It's not like Legend of Valkyrie. It's not like Valkyrie no Densetsu. Also, you notice that I can deflect projectiles with this. So already we have way more defensive options than we ever did on Famicom. Oh no, this was, again, this is a remake of the Famicom game, specifically, modeled after the arcade game. So this is not the arcade game you're probably more familiar with, that we were actually playing a little bit ago. At least the PC Engine version. Alright, so we'll actually play through this properly next Monday, so we'll just kind of skip through this right now. I'll take this, why not? Yeah, this basically plays like Valkyrie no Densetsu versus Valkyrie no Bouken. But yeah, for anybody who was watching through the stream earlier, you can see just how big the gulf is between the original and the remake here. Because yeah, if we power off real quick, I can hop back to good night. But yeah, if we hop back to the original, or at least the version of the original that's in this, you can see how big of a gulf it is. If we go here, we can play the Famicom version real quick, although it's a kind of like a busted up version. Yeah, Pocky and Rocky with Valky. You're not wrong. Yeah, So yeah, this is the game we were playing for the past 2 Mondays. This is the game that took us 17 hours to beat. So you can already see just how wildly different the two games are. This is much more like Zelda-like. And enemies randomly spawn in. And how it doesn't have the theme song you remember from Valkyrie no Densetsu. Frankly, there's not a lot to translate of this. Even the ending that we saw was entirely in English. Like, the only thing you really need to translate is, like, the new game setup and then the stat screen right here. That's literally all you need to translate. It's not a lot. Oh, we got an antidote. I don't have my my healing magic, so I'm in dire straits. I gotta get my ass back to the house, or else I'll die. Yeah, you get the idea. Even if the there's some weird visual artifacting, like look at that right above the black box at the bottom. How there's like this weird flickering line that's not there when you play it on the NES core. Because again, we're playing this emulated on the PS1 on the PS1 core. So there's like 2 layers of emulation going on here. So yeah, the colors are a little funky. The audio is super funky. Also, it's oh yeah, it's making so many noises it's not supposed to be making. It's so funny. But yeah, you get the idea. So again, this one came out first. The Famicom game came out first. And if we were to go to let's see, the Turbo Duo Core real quick. I have the PC Engine version of the arcade sequel. We can take a quick look at again. Yeah, and then again, this is the sequel to the Famicom game. Let me see, where is the there we go. And you see, we have the song. It plays the same. It plays the way you know. It looks the way you know. So basically, the remake on PS1 is trying to combine the two. And so far, from everything I've seen, it looks a lot more like the sequel than it does the actual game it's purported to be a remake of. But we'll find out in greater detail next Monday. Ow. Anyway, you get the idea. But it is past 4 o'clock, so I think now's probably a pretty good time to end it. So let's see who's live. Who can we raid? Is that what happened to Broderbund? They got devoured by the Learning Company? That's funny. I guess it makes sense. Now, in the future, I would prefer a nondescript briefcase to the sack with a $ sign on it. Now, who is around that we can raid? We've got some options. You know, I think it's actually been a while since we've raided Code. I think it's actually been a minute. Are they still going? They usually don't go super long, so. Okay, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like they're still in the middle of the game, so. Let's stop by, say hi to Code. And, let's see. So, next stream is Saturday, and we'll be starting Breath of Fire 4. We just finished Breath of Fire 3 last Saturday, so it's gonna be a brand new game. And I've never played Breath of Fire 4 before. I'm very excited. I hear many good things about it. And then Monday's stream, we will most likely finish Paranormal Site 2. It looks like we're very close to the end. Like, I actually thought we were at the end of our last session, but then the plot took some twists and turns. So your guess is as good as mine how much time is left in that game. But if we end it a little quickly, I've got some backup games we can play. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. And then next Wednesday, we will start up Valkyrie no Bouken, Forma del PS1, and actually go through it properly. But until then, hope you have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time it is, wherever you are. And I'll catch you later. Bye-bye.